Greetings and welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing well. And hello to Eva, who was here before we even started. Thank you for doing so. I appreciate that. But yes, we're back. And there's a mystic right from the start, too. Hello, hello, lovely mystic. Hello to both of you lovely ladies. Thank you both very, very much. But yes, we're back for some more New Day roleplay with my character, of course, Jason Langley, member of SAFR, senior firefighter. And yeah, this is my third time in New Day in 3 days. Not a streak I normally get around to doing, but we are doing it today. Since we last streamed live, if you are catching this on YouTube perhaps, or VOD, first of all, thank you for doing so, and hope you're having a good day, night, week, weekend, whatever it might be. Didn't really do much. Got in, did a few texts here and there, and basically got some personal fishing time in. That's about it. He did decide to text Ruby, email rather. Technically asked her on a date, no response. Flails and Bailey. Bailey was one of the other people he texted and didn't have an answer before he went to sleep earlier, so maybe she's one of these 4 notifications he has. Nope. Rosa, 2 from Alora, and 1 from Rain. Ah, I'm sorry I missed you, Cheshire. I'm sorry I missed you. But thank you for stopping by to say hi. I do appreciate that. And then Donnie happened. Uh-oh. I wonder what happened with Donnie. Flails for sunglasses. Bailey can't stand my white background. Donnie has a new liver. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I still hate the notification system. Oh. Donnie has a new liver. Got it, got it, got it, got it. But yes, hello, hello to all 3 of you lovely ladies. Thank you again for being here. Now, I'm wondering if anyone else is around. They might be. I think I saw a notification that Alex was around. But possibly not right now. Hey, Ember baby, how you doing? You be a good girl. You want to take care of me? Huh? You want to take care of me? Anybody else who gets on shift tonight? I'd appreciate it. I would appreciate it. You're a sweetheart, and we love you. By about 15 minutes. Yeah. I usually do end up waking Jason up right after other people 42. I think Alex was around. I think Octavia may have been around. Octavia mentioned something several hours ago about she thought her PC needed update, so it sounded like she might have been crashing some. Yeah, no, that is definitely Jason's absolute thing he does every day. If he's going on shift or not, he asks Ember to watch out for people. Absolutely, positively his thing. That's a lot of cops. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I was pretty sure it was Alex and possibly Octavia for a while there. No clue when Octavia may have clocked out, or if she just clocked out completely due to her PC needing those updates. When is it not on fire? When is it not on fire? We had a brief respite there with people taking time off, but that's about it. And run it back a second time. This is fine.png. You know, I should probably keep the lockpicks on me just because they are useful. I actually had cops borrow lockpicks from Jason once. Foxtrot 75 is 1041. Looks like we have a recruit. We'll be picking them up and then attaching the med one most likely. That's what I tell everyone who I ask. I have been curious. Jason himself has thought about asking, but he hasn't asked. I may as well ask out of character. Having a cop boyfriend, does Eva do any crime at all still? Yeah, I thought you were around too, Cosmic. I thought you were around too. I saw you're mentioning about needing updates earlier, so I figured you were in server and were maybe crashing earlier, and then you had to update. Helps grow. She helped with really petty stuff. She helped herself to batteries and stereos, but the bigger shit that she didn't do anyways, never did. Now probably never will. Gotcha. Yeah, I thought Alex was there too. Yep, I thought Alex was there too. All right, I think Rain is looking for a shift, but it didn't assign me to her for some reason. Okay. Yep, that's what Cheshire said. It was about 15 minutes ago. I was trying to get in earlier than I got in, but I think you haven't been around long enough, Cosmic. But um, yeah. So at my work, real life, we had someone go out on paternity leave for a number of months, and they got no replacement for us, and it was really wearing me down a lot. And I always try to start about exactly an hour ago. And I've just been having a harder and harder time waking up and getting going at a regular schedule. Hello.
Hello.
I was about to say try maybe leaving the queue and
Yeah,
rejoining. Maybe because I wasn't clocked in when you first went in.
maybe.
Do you want me to kill them?
Let's see. Maybe it just hates us to do.
Let me try clocking out, clocking back in, and see if that does anything. Yeah, hopefully, Cosmic, hopefully.
Well, that was bad timing.
It just keeps telling me I am in FTO position number 1, but it's not actually picking you up.
No. Is there someone that we could, like, reach out to?
Yeah. Let me put out an email.
Thank you.
Alright, we'll give that a few minutes and see if anyone responds.
Yeah, hopefully.
Seen in the water boy.
They just said, no, not today. Even after I slept a good 8 hours last night on normal Australian times too, so I could be here.
No worries, one way or another we'll get stuff done.
Yeah.
How's Angel doing?
He's doing good. He's actually pretty unfazed, but I guess that comes with the perks, I guess, of being a cadet.
Was that the first time he was ever grabbed by someone, though?
No.
Okay, right. That usually makes it easier
Yeah.
when you've gone through it before.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so. He's been grabbed like I think like oh that's gonna be like the fifth time in like the last like 4 months or something. Which is insane, but conveniently I've only ever been grabbed once. So I say that's okay for being in the city for like 8 months, you know?
I've been grabbed once in about 2 years.
That's even better.
He should hit the fan about an hour ago. I had a feeling that was going on too. Didn't need to see it, I just had a feeling.
Echo 18, 1041.
10-4, welcome aboard. That's Coral, I believe. Hey,
Hi.
Hello.
can't remember. Were you in
Hello.
FTO2, Coral?
I am now, yeah.
Okay, I was trying to pick up Rain, but the bot just put me in FTO position 1 and didn't actually pick her up. I tried clocking in and out. I tried having her leave and rejoin the queue. Neither seemed to work. Do you think maybe I need a nap? Or what?
It's most likely that you've taken her too many times recently.
Oh.
But I'm not sure if they utilize that.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, no, I didn't either. I know they do it for PD, but I didn't think that was an issue.
Cheshire, thank you very, very much for that Prime subscription. I appreciate that. Welcome into the
I mean,
Basque. Enjoy your Croco emotes. That support means
like,
more than I can say.
like
Thank
4 days ago
you.
or something.
Have you had ride-alongs since then?
No, not since then, no. But it
I mean,
hasn't
most
been
of
an
her
issue in the
training.
past.
Well, yeah, but that's what I was going to say. If it is because I picked you up too often, it is true that we've gotten most of our ride-alongs, me with her, because our times usually just mesh.
Yeah. I mean, that could be it. Could make sense.
How long are you going to be around for?
Me or her?
No, Rain.
Oh, I can be around for a while. A
Okay.
good while, yeah. Like a few hours.
Just asking, because I'm only going to be around for like... I didn't even know. I really shouldn't even be around, to be honest. But
Are you okay?
I'm just tired. Like, I have a headache and it's making me tired. So I'm just kind of like, but I don't want to lay down.
You want to like be active and kind of doing something, because if you lay down, you kind of just feel like you're wasting your time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cheshire. Thank you again for that Prime sub. It means
right.
a lot.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Took the pig off of it for y'all. Thank you, Cosmic. So what went down, should I ask? So you feel up to taking her out if I can't?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'll take her. I just don't know for how long.
Well, as long as maybe I get word, because I reached out in the FTO channel to see what might be up. And if you take her first and then after,
let me just...
hopefully it'll either let me or we'll just get permission for me to do it after.
Yeah.
Two alphas at the same time and a beta 2. Ouch.
You're on phase 3. All right, awesome.
Yeah, she's got some specific things that Ryan mentioned for her left to work on. If you can't find it, I can go over it for you.
Oh, I want to know what
I got it.
Okay, perfect.
I know what it is.
That's up to Coral to decide, since she's your FTO right now.
We'll go over these things. It'll be okay.
Let me go clock on and get changed. Oh
yes.
Thank you, Bon Bon. Enjoy your lurk. All right then. Well, since you picked her up, Foxtrot 75 will attach to engine 1.
Engine.
I'm a firefighter. Remember?
I can't believe you've done this.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I've just been getting headaches a lot lately, and it's kind of sucking, but...
I can imagine. 2 in there because Alex had 3, and they all crashed on her. Oh, Jesus. 2 or 3 to pillbox, and yeah, it's been a night. Oof, I am sorry. Well, I hope whatever's going on ends soon, and you can get some good rest that you need.
I slept a whole lot last night. It's kind of crazy.
Had to feed starving cops.
Hello.
Hi. Let me make sure I have my everything I need here. Okay, yep.
14. Oh, we have medical too.
Echo 111 going 41.
And then what are we gonna be?
We will be
Yes,
merging under
Patron.
Medic 1. I am
Medic one?
Echo
Yep.
18.
Okay.
Echo 111 is joining Echo 18 and merging into Medic 1.
Wonderful.
Those are Relio.
All right. While we're waiting for a call, we're going to start with some mocks. So, some questions. So, do you know your ABCDs?
Yes. Vaguely, yes.
Okay. Can you tell me what they are?
Airway, breathing, circulation, disability or neurological, and exposure.
Okay. So, what are we doing when we're doing our ABCDs?
Checking it's like an initial type of check over. So we want to check that airway, check the airway management, check the breathing. You obviously check that got good circulation, BP and such isn't too high. Disability usually refers to I want to say like injury related, anything like that, and then exposure obviously is just I'm not 100% on that one. I thought I knew what it meant, but I don't know if I know what it meant.
You actually gonna go buy food for the cops?
Okay. So airway, when we're doing airways, we're checking the airway. We can do a head tilt, chin lift, or jaw thrust, depending on the nature of the call and the injuries to the patient. Obviously, suction is needed. Suction isn't like continuous suction. It's just we suction it with like a little squeeze device, basically. And then you can apply an OPA or an MPA as needed, just to secure the airway.
All fridges will be stocked.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
No worries.
I'm a big note taker, so if I do some quickly, just come writing down my notes.
My
on my
emails are just
tablet.
blowing up right now. That's all. That's all. All right. Obviously, after we assess their airway, we check their breathing to make sure that they are breathing. We check their lung sounds to ensure that their lungs are rising and falling evenly. If not, that's when you can call for someone to do a dart. If you can't do a dart, then you can just get them to the hospital, basically. Apply oxygen as needed. Generally, most patients can benefit from oxygen, so I kind of give oxygen masks out like it's nobody's business, but that's just a personal preference. Yep.
I'm laughing because apparently Cherry's player here was one of the ones that you were dealing with there, Tavi, as you're seeing. And also to let other people in chat know.
Circulation, obviously.
And I guess because there are a lot of people on
The
scene, the
normal
AED
heart
didn't
rate
work
is between
normally.
60 and 100, and the normal
And
blood
so
pressure
someone
is
said
120/80.
Cherry always breaking
However,
shit. They just responded
depending
to
on
him,
the
bitch.
health and fitness of the patient, it can be higher or lower as they're resting. So if you are, for example, looking at a police officer who likely runs for a living, they're more likely to have a lower heart rate and a lower blood pressure than, say, an obese gentleman who eats hot dogs for a living. So considering their body structure is important when considering if their heart rate is actually low or not. You'll want to know the rhythm and quality. So you'll want to know if it's a weak pulse or a strong pulse. Strong pulse is obviously good. And you want to look for and control any major bleeding because that's going to inhibit their heart rate and blood pressure, obviously. If you're losing blood, your pulse is going to drop, your blood pressure is going to drop. And then you want to look at the patient's skin color, temperature, and how their skin looks. Some patients will have like blotted skin or bruised skin. Bruising can be a sign of internal bleeding. So you want to keep an eye on that as their circulation as your seat. Oh, this is what happens when I text and teach at the same time. D obviously is disability or neurological. So you want to check and follow through the AVPU system is one way. I use GCS, which is the Glasgow coma score, I think. I can't remember exactly what GCS stands for, but it's basically just like, hey, are their eyes spontaneously opening? Are they verbally responding, or are they oriented? Are they confused? And can they obey the motor function of like, hey, push down on my hands, hey, point at this, blah, blah, right?
Brief interruption regarding the GCS, GCSC, whatever thing. We all know so many acronyms. We just don't know what they are, but we know them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Canada, that's okay, that's okay. As long as you know where you should use them, I suppose.
And then, of course, exposure. This is just a basic visual inspection of the body. You're just looking to see what have they been exposed to, what injuries do they have. This is going to be your GSWs that are obvious, or things that may be covering their wounds, such as a helmet. If they've been in a car accident, obviously you don't want to immediately remove the helmet, but if you see blood coming from below, a mask or a helmet or something. Masks are a very big thing that can cover, especially their mouth. It's very often that you will find people are bleeding from the mouth and you can't tell because the mask is blocking. So you just want to keep an eye on things that could be blocking your view and keeping you from being able to see what's happening. And that's the ABCDEs. Pretty simple if you really get into it, but
Yep.
Do you know how to use an AED?
I haven't used one since Academy.
Okay. Do you know when it's appropriate to use one, though?
I hate that it just vanished. It's when sort of like in lieu. I've written this in my notes, and I hate because I can remember like the part of my notes, but I can't find them. If like it's like along lines like CPR. If you're doing CPR and you're not getting a response, you can use that like in an escalated situation.
So yeah, if you don't have pulse, you don't have breathing, you've completely lost all the vitals. It is appropriate to use an AED in between rounds of CPR. There's no like um, there's no like I guess hard limit. Obviously, you don't use it on somebody that's still got a pulse or somebody that's breathing, but it was oh, everybody is liking my yeet. Okay. I posted that we're around.
Yeah, I think there was an EMS alert that went out like I think like just as we clocked on. That was like Sam's still off duty. I'm like, oh, well, that was bad timing.
Do you know situations in which you would stop giving CPR?
Oh, hey guys.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
Howdy.
No.
PD Fine Rescue. Corrections Fine Rescue.
Jennifer Fire Rescue.
You guys free for an EMR training?
I can pick that one up if need be.
Yeah, we have one that's available. Yeah, it's gonna be.
We'll be 76 to the fire station.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. No worries, Eva.
I did one of those the other day and wanted to freaking cry.
Why?
It just took so long.
I think the more you do it, the easier it gets. Because I've done probably, this will be like my 5th in the past 3 weeks now. And it did seem...
Jennifer Stafford?
So I have one individual with taser prongs on Heritage Way if you have a bus available.
Yeah, we have a bus available. Can you send us a pic? We'll add to that.
Alrighties. Move it.
Bus.
Just
Oh, you would've done that
waiting for Alex to come and give me my eval results.
Oh, good luck.
Hey girl.
Well, you guys could see yet another EMR training. It is something we're getting used to around here.
Hey, Jason, Trooper Pedro Rick there.
Uh-huh.
I just want to let you know because I kind of feel a little bad, but I really didn't want to have to get you guys involved. We had someone who just got tased twice. We're just taking them directly to Pillbox just because they're one of those kind of people, and they're already bitching.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so
Appreciate
we
that
just
heads
took them
up.
directly to Pillbox. Yeah, I didn't want to have to sit here and wait for Safford because they're already saying they want a lawyer and shit like that. So
Okay.
we just get them the medical as soon as we can.
All right. I appreciate the heads up.
76
Yeah, just want to let you guys know. I feel bad. I will always call Safford for taser prong removals first. I promise.
No, bro. No worries. You take care.
All right,
Be
be
safe.
easy. You guys have a good one.
Bye. Interesting.
That one is 23.
Whoops. Just wanted to see where they're at. Oh, yeah, that's why it was so quick. Literally around the corner. When did you actually do the eval?
About 3 hours ago.
Oh, okay. So just earlier today. Got it.
Yeah. Well, I say 3 hours ago. It's actually a little longer. But it was 6 o'clock Eastern we started. I was told it was going to be like a day before I got results, and then Ryan messaged me like 10 minutes ago.
Go figure.
Said, hey, come get your results.
Well, my memory is trash at the best of times. I can't remember if we met. I'm Jason Langley, senior firefighter.
Hi, man. I'm Kieran. Not so senior medic.
Dang it.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on Alex coming around. She said she was gonna jump back down to the station.
It's my contacts if you want them.
Okay.
Reagan.
Hi. I gotta clock on for this real quick. No, he doesn't.
Oh,
How goes it?
pretty good.
Nice, nice.
I would just say he try to go home to bed.
Oh, corrections are right outside. Just looking to see where they're at.
I even put a tie on. Alright. Do you have any questions or concerns before I give you your eval results?
Nope. All good.
Okay. Let me open up our tablet here. Are you clocked on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
How goes it? Come on in.
It's gone. FYI, your door was unlocked.
So,
That would be on Alex.
have you had the opportunity to look at a call?
Oh, let me grab something real quick. Be right back.
Yeah, all good.
Foxtrot 75 will be 10-7 for EMR training. Alrighty. Give this to you for... That is our EMR training handout. It has basically a few depictions of things that we will be talking about and going over. First and foremost, can I get your name, call sign, and obviously you're with the Department of Corrections, so I know that much. Take care, Cosmic.
Yeah.
Sweet dreams.
I'm Lando Rain. My call sign is Charlie 107, and obviously with the DOC.
Go over the name again, just to be sure.
Lando Rain.
Right, and Charlie 107.
Yep.
Okay. Right. Mr. Rain, I am Jason Langley, a senior firefighter with San Andreas Fire and Rescue. Basically, a senior firefighter is a fancy way of essentially saying I am an FTO, so I am allowed to do this training for you. Quick question, have you had any sort of medical training in the past of any type whatsoever?
Back in my past, at some point, yes. Not recently, no.
Okay, so you might know at least a little bit of some of the things we're going over, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it will be divided into several different sections. We will basically give like a brief rundown of each type of medical emergency, and then we will have a further breakdown to each one. So if you do have any questions, concern, I will pause at the end of each one and see if anything comes to mind that you would like to ask. Okay?
Okay, understood.
All right. First and foremost, just so you know, you will have access to an EMR triage bag, and it has the following contents. You'll find in each pre-packed triage bag some adhesive tape, an AED defibrillator, antiseptic wipes, a rescue or thermal blanket, as it is called, one bag of saline for irrigation, tourniquets, which you'll also hear referred to as TQs, tweezers and scissors, naloxone hydrochloride nasal spray, also known as Narcan, gauze of various types and sizes, gloves, a pocket mask or bag valve mask, again, both terms used for the same device, bandages of various types and sizes, chest seals, cold packs, a C-collar, and splints for both the arm and leg. There is a medical application device for bleeding, which is known as Quick Clot, but that is not used within San Andreas. But we have found that a lot of people are familiar with it, especially those who are originally from outside the U.S., so we just make a note that it's not something we use. Okay? Now, as Doc, you do get this EMR training. Part of what we go over sounds a little more oriented towards Leos out in the field, but we'll still go over it just to make sure it's covered. But essentially, when you arrive on a medical scene, the first thing you want to do is ensure that the scene and patients are clear of danger before beginning the medical care. Remember that trauma is not fixed in the field. Primary goal is to stabilize, then transport them for emergency care if there is no SAFR around. If a SAFR is around, but you're waiting for us, the first thing you want to do is triage people injured on scene, start to render aid until SAFR does arrive. Once SAFR arrives on scene, your then job turns to scene safety, making sure that the medics injured parties are safe. Now, if there is enough people on hand to ensure that safety for us, and we need an extra set of hands, we may ask you to continue to help with assistance in medical needs and triage. Generally speaking, SAFR is going to take care of those who are, in much worse conditions and will need the additional training we have or medications we may have access to that you don't, and will basically direct you like, oh, that guy's got a small boo-boo over there, please go take care of him. Okay?
Okay.
Any questions so far?
No.
Okay. So that was the basics of the scene and what you're going to be seeing and dealing with and trying to help people. The first medical need we will be covering is airway and breathing issues. The initial talking points about such things is you want to check pulse and vitals. If the breathing is decreased, you want to check the airway, clear if required. And last but not least, use a bag valve mask or BVM to oxygenate if required. The breakdown of that. You want to check the upper airway and mouth for obstructions. If possible, clear the obstructions using a simple finger sweep. Provided there is no chance of spinal injury, you're going to move the patient into the recovery position, which I believe is depicted on your EMR handout there. And then for airway management, there are two things to do. If there is no risk of a spinal injury, in the case of what injury they have sustained, you're going to want to use the head tilt chin lift maneuver. If there is risk of a spinal injury, you want to use the jaw thrust maneuver. And then if it still seems they're having trouble breathing after doing those airway management techniques, then you're going to provide oxygen therapy via that bag valve mask. All right, all good so far? Still no questions? All right, so far still no questions?
Yep, we're still good.
Okay. All right, the next situation you may run into is the lack of pulse, not breathing, aka cardiac arrest, and giving CPR if necessary. The first and most important thing, if you do determine that they have no pulse, they're not breathing, and CPR will be necessary, you must stabilize any catastrophic bleeding. You can't start your CPR until their bleeding has been dealt with. It may seem like, the first thing you want to do is try to resuscitate, but if you try that with the bleeding going, you're literally just pushing the blood out of them. So it may seem counterintuitive at first, but yeah, just realize you're going to do more harm than good if you don't stabilize that bleeding first. After catastrophic bleeding has been taken care of, you're going to begin the CPR and provide rescue breaths with that bag valve mask. We don't do mouth to mouth. And then you're going to check vitals after each round of CPR. Finally, if necessary, utilize the AED and check for shockable rhythm and shock if required. Yeah, no pumping until you won't pump out the tomato juice. The breakdown. As I mentioned with bleeding control, you've got to stop the bleeding of major wounds before starting CPR. Because if you don't, they're probably going to bleed out. So TQs, seals, or packing. If you need to do a quick job, do a quick job. And you can revisit those wounds after, hopefully, the CPR is sufficient. But take care of those things first, even if it's hasty, and then go back to them afterwards. CPR. Our standard here is 30 compressions to 2 rescue breaths. Again, use the bag valve mask for those 2 breaths after 30 compressions. Finally, if assistance
Med 1 is returning to base.
is available, apply and start the use of the automated external defibrillator, aka the AED. And the AED basically has sensors and devices and will monitor their vitals, and it will advise if the electric shock is required, and it will not shock a patient unnecessarily. The AED pad location information is available on the unit itself, and then you're going to continue CPR in between shocks from the AED. Generally speaking, we only use the AED 3 times. If you do not find a pulse after the 3rd attempt, unfortunately at that time it is a black tag situation and the patient will have to be declared deceased.
Okay.
Did not mean to do that. All right, again, any questions, concerns yet at this time?
No.
Okay. Our next medical need is burns. You want to locate the burns, cool the burns, and dress with dressing. And then if there is the possibility of shock, you will also use a thermal blanket. The breakdown. You want to carefully remove excess clothing and jewelry. If anything is burned into the skin, do not remove it. Only things that are loose and not basically have become part of the wound. You're going to cool those burns using
Med 1 is 23 at
the
base.
saline if you think you have enough. If you're going to need saline for other wounds, such as bleeding wounds, save the saline, and room temperature water is fine and usable. Ideally, distilled or filtered if possible, but even just regular bottled water will be good if you do need to save that saline for other use. Okay? Now, the next step of burns is you're not going to use dry bandages because those will stick to burns, just like clothing could possibly get burned in there. So you're going to want to use wet dressings, same as before. If you have the excess saline to use the saline on the gauze to wet it. If not, the bottled water, room temperature water, anything like that, anything to get the gauze wet, and apply that first, and then you're going to do a dry dressing over the top. Last but not least, shock. Keep an eye out for signs of shock and ensure that the patient is kept warm using a thermal blanket if required. A side note, you may not see it in the prison as much as the Leos do out in the field, but if something does happen in the prison and somehow they manage to get what's referred to as road rash is basically another version of a first-degree burn and is treated the same as any other burn. So again, irrigate with water or saline, then wet dressing, dry bandaging on top. Okay?
Okay.
Still good? Still no questions?
Yep.
All right, then. Next is emergency trauma care. This is such things as, again, you may not see this first one being the prison, a motor vehicle accident, but this also covers things such as general lacerations and impaled objects. Important note, if SAFR is on duty, you're not going to remove individuals from a vehicle until they have been looked at in case of spinal, neck, or life-threatening injuries that may be exacerbated by removing them. Again, something you're probably not going to encounter inside the prison, but just to let you know. Our base talking points. You want to use a C-collar for any indication of significant blunt force trauma, such as MVA, a larger fall. Now that one you might see because some of your own colleagues have fallen off towers, unfortunately. So yeah, if any indication that they have a large blunt force trauma, get that C-collar applied. You want to stabilize bleeds. You want to use seals for the torso, packing for extremities and neck.
13, 1041.
As long as the
What active medic units do we have?
neck will not obstruct airway.
Just med 1.
TQ if required, and holding pressure if it does not slow.
13 be touching med 2.
A key factor of impaled objects is do not remove them. I'll go over that in a little bit more detail in just a second. But last but not least, as I mentioned before, you're typically not going to remove patients from vehicles unless there is an immediate threat to life. Like say someone does somehow get a car at the prison and it started to catch fire, then you're going to want to remove them, but make sure at the very least you slap on that C-collar first before you remove them. The breakdown about the bleeding control for wounds first and foremost. You're going to assess the type and potential cause of the wound. If there is a lodged object, such as an impaled object, do not remove it unless it prevents either A, CPR, or B, the airway. Those are the only two times you're going to remove an impaled object. So if someone gets like a makeshift shiv and sticks it into their stomach, it stays. If it is, however, around the chest, around the heart, and they do go into cardiac arrest, then you can remove it. Same for the airway. If it's stabbed into the neck, if they can breathe even with it present, you're actually going to leave it. However, if it starts to interrupt with their ability to breathe, it's got to come out. If you do suspect there are some debris, however, in the wound, it is okay to rinse with saline, and if the saline rinse gets rid of it, that's fine. If it does not, again, you're leaving it. You're going to use gauze and then bandaging and or chest seals to control the bleeding, and if available, get assistance in holding direct pressure to wounds. I'll be going over into those in a little bit more detail in a little bit as well.
Hey, I'm pretty sure somebody might need transported for a bail hearing, but that's not what
major
I'm calling
wounds,
for. I'm calling because I have somebody here.
A tourniquet may be applied to limbs only, 2 inches above the wound, or as high up on the limb as possible. Tourniquet should only be used on extremities and never directly on a joint.
Sounds good, just let me know.
Okay. If there is any potential at all for a cervical, neck, or spinal damage, make sure you use that C-collar once again. Removing any person from a vehicle, you must apply the C-collar before moving them. Move the patient as little as possible. And last but not least, if you do not feel confident in moving a patient with potential neck or spinal injuries and there is no SAFR on duty, you are within your rights to tell that patient, like, hey, I can't do anything here. I'm going to just let local EMS handle this. Okay?
Okay.
All right, still good on everything?
Yep.
All right, like I said, I will be going over a little bit more about the bandaging and such shortly. But for now, our next covering point is bone breaks. You want to assess the type of break, open or closed. You will also hear these referred to as a compound or non-compound fracture. Compound is open, non-compound is closed. You're going to mobilize any of the closed breaks with splints, and you're going to control bleeding of open breaks. That's what a compound fracture is. A compound fracture or open break is one in which the bone is protruding through the skin. If the bone is protruding through the skin, like an impaled object, instead of removal, you're not trying to shove it back in, you're leaving it exposed. You're going to lightly dress the wound, TQ if required, and immobilize with box splints. The breakdown. So you can check for any signs of broken bones or fractures. Obvious deformities, severe bruising and swelling is also an indication of possible internal bone breaks, and open or near open fractures where that bone is protruding. If there is a suspected closed break or fracture of an extremity, stabilize and immobilize the extremity using that leg or arm splint. If there is an open fracture or compound fracture, the one where that bone breaks through the skin, you're going to clean the laceration and broken bone with a saline, and then you're going to bandage around the laceration and broken bone to try to help control the bleeding and stabilize it. And again, if it is on a limb, do the additional immobilization of that leg or arm splint. Do also only use those splints if SAFR are not available, or we do instruct you to do so. But generally, yeah, if it's a bone breaking through the skin, you're going to want to do the saline, gauze around it, then bandaging on top, and basically try to immobilize it that way with the bandaging as well, in addition to the splints, then add it after. All right? I wish I would quit hitting my pocket when I'm trying to tab out. All right. Again, hopefully this doesn't happen inside the penitentiary, but if you do come across gunshot wounds, or what's known as GSWs, you're going to want to assess the GSW site for exit wounds first and foremost, aka what's known as the through and through. The exit wounds are going to be your priority for treatment. Exit wounds generally bleed worse and more, so start with the exit wound if there is one. You want to stabilize bleeds, seals for the torso, packing for extremities and neck, again, as long as it doing so in the neck does not obstruct the airflow, TQ if required, and holding pressure if it does not slow. Did that actually happen, Eva? The breakdown. You want to assess the location of gunshot wounds and look for those exit wounds. Do not attempt to remove any lodged bullets. You want to try to control the bleeding as much as possible with pressure and bandaging. Always treat the exit wounds before the entry wounds. If the GSW are in a chest or abdominal area, you're going to use chest seals, which are also called occlusive dressings, and do not pack those wounds. Anything else, arms, legs, neck, if it doesn't obstruct airflow, you want to actually pack with gauze in the GSW. Packing the gauze is basically a form of applying pressure. So packing the gauze into the arm or the leg is basically an additional form of pressure, and then the bandaging on top. You do not pack anywhere in the torso, chest, abdomen area, because packing there, you're basically now
Echo 13, Echo 18.
potentially interfering with internal organs and things like that. So do not pack there. Use the chest seal only after the saline treatment. Saline, of course, on any sort of GSW first, then the packed gauze, or the bandaging, or the chest seal. Finally, if the GSW is on a limb, tourniquets may be used 2 inches above the wound or as high up on the limb as possible. Never use tourniquet directly on a joint. So say if it is the upper arm between the elbow and the shoulder, and you don't have 2 inches up to the shoulder joint, just get it as high above it as you can before the shoulder.
Okay.
All right, still good? Still no questions?
Yep.
All right. Next, again, maybe something you might not deal with there. I'm not sure if people are good at getting contraband into the prison or not, but if you do run across a potential opioid overdose, you want to utilize for a suspected or confirmed opioid overdose. The primary use case is overdoses in which they are unconscious and having difficulties breathing. You're going to want to administer that Narcan via the nasal applicator and provide that applicator to SAFR or SAMS as soon as possible. So if you do have to use the Narcan, save it. Save it and turn it over to SAMS or SAFR. Also remember, if it is an overdose and you do not know if it is opioid or otherwise, Narcan does not have any adverse effects on non-opioid overdose. So it's safe to use even if you don't not sure of what the root cause of the overdose is. Breakdown. Where when it comes to an individual who is unconscious and you expect a suspect it may be from an overdose, there is an acronym we use to indicate what may be the signs. It is called the BLUE acronym. B for blue stands for breathing. Is it shallow or absent? L, lips. Are the lips pale or blue in color? U, unresponsive. Are they unable to communicate or wake up? And E is for an obvious emergency situation. If you have the three things and obviously feel it's an emergency, then you are probably dealing with the overdose as the cause of the situation. Additional symptoms that are not part of the acronym is possibly a limp body or pinpoint pupils. If you have come across those signs and you are expecting it's an overdose of some type, you're going to take out the Narcan or naloxone hydrochloride nasal spray, hold the nozzle with your fingers on either side of the white tip, insert the tip of the white nozzle into the patient's nostril, and depress the red plunger to dispense the medication, and only depress it once. Then you want to ensure you remove the nozzle from the patient's nose and retain the spray for inspection by either SAFRO or SAMS. Or if you guys are not transporting to SAMS, of course, being in the penitentiary, I'm sure you've got your own doctor in there. And then clinical staff is we're going to be checking the expiration date and such. That's why we want to have it, just to make sure it was not past its use time. One last note about this. Do not be alarmed if the patient does not regain consciousness after administration, because the aim of the medication is to reverse the respiratory depression caused by the abuse. It's not basically an instant cure-all. It's basically trying to attack the drugs involved. And if the patient is someone who's very physically dependent on opioids, they may show violent withdrawal symptoms. So if that's the scenario, try to keep a safe distance and attempt verbal de-escalation if they've woken up. And if there is a point in time where you can get close to them safely, try to check the pulse once again and vitals to make sure that the potential of hypoxia is not occurred, which is low oxygen levels, before finally getting them into medical care. Still good? Yes.
Yep.
What was the L for in blue again?
Lips.
Lips.
Are they pale or blue in color?
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. We have one last thing to go over. Again, hopefully something you don't run into in the prison, but maybe there are people who play in the outer courtyard during winter. It's hypothermia. Hypothermia is defined as a core body temperature below 35 degrees Celsius. I keep forgetting what the translation to is into Fahrenheit if you're someone more used to freedom units, but I'm sure you can Google that. As the core body temperature falls, patients will show a decreasing level of consciousness, a slowing heart rate and respiratory rate, and neurological symptoms such as slurred speech and confusion. If you're seeing these signs, you're going to want to monitor the vitals regularly. If they are wearing wet clothing, you want to remove it and wrap them in that rescue thermal blanket, and then immediately try to transport them into your med bay, and especially if no one else is around to take care of them. Last but not least, if frostbite is discovered, do not attempt to rapidly rewarm. In other words, things such as positioning directly near heat source. You don't want to rub the hands or feet for friction. Again, something you may not see for half of this in the penitentiary, but the other half is possible, I know. If they are conscious and are trying to somehow smoke or drink alcohol, try to prevent them from doing so as safely as possible. Last but not least, if you do detect frostbite near or on the feet, do not let them walk around. Try to get them off their feet. Okay?
Yep.
All right. That is everything. As long as you got no questions or concerns, you are good. Just to confirm once again, Charlie 107, Lando Rain.
Yes.
All right. Congratulations, Mr. Rain. You've completed your EMR training.
Thanks,
Awesome.
Jason.
No problem.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Very informational. I
No
appreciate
problem.
that.
I love your name, by the way. The
Thank
last
you.
name specifically. That's a little bit of a biasness, but that's fine.
This is Rain Collins.
Hi.
Alright, thanks, guys. See you
No
later.
problem.
Have a good one.
Yeah. I didn't know that blue acronym. I haven't seen it anywhere in our handbook.
That's because it's not in the handbook.
It should
There's a couple things that have not been cross moved between different areas. That is one of them. And what happened, by the way? What was that last call? Something going on outside or something?
Oh yeah, taser prongs in the back of someone.
No. From
Oh, I don't know. I went and asked Coral, and she just said, "Oh, you don't have to follow me. I'm just going to give him something." So I said, "Oh, okay." Then. So I came back in.
yeah,
I'm not entirely sure.
like Ciaran
But I
called,
said
but I was paying attention to my training.
Yeah, no. I didn't hear what he had said, so I went with her just to make sure she was okay and he was okay. And she said, "Yeah, I didn't have to follow. She was just gonna go give him something or something." And I was like, "I just wanted to make sure you were okay." And she said, "Yeah, I'm okay." So I think it's fine. I'm not entirely sure. No one's pressed a button yet, so it's fine, right? Surely. But it was actually great timing because I was just up to the drugs, like drug overdoses and stuff in my own notes, and I came and sat down and you started talking about it. I was like, "Oh, this is perfect." So the fact that like it was perfect timing, and then you read out that blue acronym, I was like, "Yep, I'm writing this down."
Yep, no problem.
Good timing. Good timing.
Yeah, so that's one that's not covered, and then the other one I know for sure is so in firefighter training, more advanced levels of training, when we are doing a search through a building, we are supposed to call out a victim as a alert to others, and that is not covered in the firefighter handbook, but it is covered in a in your base training that you got for your cert. So it's like, okay, why is that in the cert for the cert, but it's not in the firefighter handbook?
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
We were just discussing that there is a couple things here and there that are in one area of training for people, but not in the other areas. Like in the EMR training we do, that blue acronym, that's not anywhere in our own handbook.
What?
You remember in the EMR training guide?
What about it?
There's a acronym called BLUE for assessing whether someone might have done an opiate overdose, but that is not covered in our own handbook. We don't have the BLUE acronym listed in our own medical handbook.
That's
anywhere.
true. I did when I was going through that the first time. Go, wait a minute.
Exactly. So it's the same thing with the fire cert. In the fire cert, there's mention of calling victim, 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 but it's not in the firefighter handbook itself. Well then, there's an alert you don't see every day.
I love cows. The cows are okay.
There's kind of a lot going on, so I don't think Petey's gonna care.
What the hell is a cow doing all the way down there?
It's at the slaughterhouse. It escaped.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Also love a good hamburger too, you know?
There you go. Anyone who hasn't been around for EMR training, you've now heard it. It's been one of the main things Jason has been dealing with lately, other than training rain. Everything all right, by the way? What did, is it pronounced Ciaran?
Kieran.
Kieran. What did Kieran call you for?
He called me because Daniel Patron was out there, and I had texted Patron that I had something for him, so I went out and gave it to him.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm never going to remember that it's pronounced Kieran. Do my best, though.
It's a interesting spelling. I wonder the origin of it. So many people. And new people I haven't met too, which is always nice.
Irish. Thank you, Bon Bon. A night stream. Yes, indeed, Augie. Yeah. Whoever just pulled that stupid shit, you got 5 minutes to call me foo. How you doing, Augie? Hope you're well. Thank you for stopping
Cole,
in.
do you have those names for me so I can do
Oh, yes. Okay, so the tased individual was Grant McHenry. And the officer was Austin Shepard. Shepard with an A in front of it at the end. Heart. So Shepard instead of Shepard.
Let me see if I can find them.
I will again be streaming again tomorrow. I haven't decided if I'm going to do New Day or Overwatch tomorrow, but probably one of those two tomorrow.
Grant, what?
McHenry. MCHENRY.
Oh, that. Oh my goodness.
Zach Sanchez told me to ask for Gabby. He said Gabby speaks cow. Yeah. I will probably go at least till midnight my time, so about another 2.5 hours at least. Yeah, roleplay or torture. Yep. And depending on how fire the city's on, bonfire, if I come here, it's torture either way. Come back to Warframe. Ah, geez. For Warframe, I would want to update my PlayStation and stream from that because I got all the good stuff on the PlayStation. I don't have the good stuff on the PC because I've never touched Warframe on the PC yet. No, yes. Let's be polite. Foxtrot 75 to Echo 13 direct.
But sir.
Congratulations, by the way.
Oh.
Thank you. May my call sign curse you all.
Yeah. 10-9.
Sure.
He said, may his call sign curse us all because he chose Echo 13.
No.
Oh. I heard someone got curse us all, and I was like, oh, okay.
No Boops is trying to get you into Warframe. Nice, nice.
Not the weirdest start I've had.
They do have cross save in Warframe. I wasn't sure if they did or not. No, okay. Yeah, like I said, I haven't touched it in so long. I never looked into it. I just know back when I was playing it, it was a PlayStation thing. So that's where I got all my goodies. I don't have any goodies on PC because I never touched it on PC. I'll have to see how big the file is. Take a look at that now.
What?
30 to 40 gigabytes. I probably couldn't fit it unless I find something to remove. Officially listed as 50 on the Steam store.
Okay, I did that one for
46 is what you got? Gotcha. I mean, that's the thing, Eva. Even if I do play it on PC, I'm still going to use a controller most likely. Well, if you're still here when I end, just remind me to who that is we need to raid. I'll let you know how big it is when I get home. That's what she said. It was mandatory. It was mandatory. There's your AO, Bon.
Alright, Grants looks perfect.
Wonderful, thank you.
Oh. Is it very difficult to link the accounts between console and PC if I do find space for it on the PC? Now you're remotely? Good. Good, good, good. As I have said in the past, when it comes to PC-related stuff, I am just good enough to be dangerous to myself and others. I'm really good at fucking things up, in other words. Sometimes intentionally. Ugh. Definitely looks like Alex and Octavia took care of the busier stuff tonight. I haven't even pulled out an engine yet. Need to search if I can get 5M to play on Nyx. What's Nyx? Who's Nyx? How's Nyx? Why's Nyx? Oh, Linux. Gotcha.
All right, and that one for Austin. It's also done.
Perfect there.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Have you worked with Rain at all before, Cherry?
Who?
Oh, Coral.
No, I haven't.
I knew I was going to do that. Be careful of getting cavities.
No.
I knew I was going to do that at some point.
What were you saying, Jason?
Guess we won't know there either.
No, we'll forever be left.
I'm
off
sorry,
the
what was that?
It's okay. You were to say something?
I said beware of getting cavities.
Oh no, after that.
Coral. But I think that was it.
Oh, there you go.
Unfortunate. Thank you for the pager raid. Welcome in. All right, you take care. Thank you for the raid.
Cola the other day, and it's already gone bad, even though it was in my lunchbox. Oh, that's okay.
Oh no.
That's okay. That's okay. I like your card.
Welcome in, everybody, from Unfortunate's raid. Hope you're having a nice night. Yeah. No, we've got the cow alert up. We've got the cow alert up. First, it was help Rangers. The cow got out, and then it was a cow's on the loose. Thank you for reading that. Shout out Bonfire. I was just about to ask if someone could do it, but yes, welcome in everyone from Unfortunate Stream.
Need to be working on.
I think before the taser call, you were gonna do AED stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I am Croco Guy,
so
variety
what
streamer.
I had asked right before the taser call was, what situations would you stop doing CPR in?
And I play Jason Langley, senior firefighter with Sappher.
Showing signs of life, so improvement. Kind of stabilize and breathe on their own.
I also do things such as Overwatch, Dead by Daylight,
but, like,
Salty,
of life,
Phasmophobia, Golf with Your Friends, a bunch of different other things.
If you, you can stop if you need to obviously apply the AED. Obviously, you don't want to keep going if you're shocking that as well. I guess if you get exhausted as well, or you're in a chaotic area and you have to move the patient, somewhere else for your own safety as well.
And yes, we have Rain Collins here, a probie who's
5
moving
minutes
towards phase
after,
3.
Like if in 5 minutes you get no signs of life, stop and transport them to the hospital.
But I hope you're all doing well.
So
and
you don't
we
stop.
can-
With 5 minutes, you still continue. You just drive them to the hospital to see if Dr. Z calls time of death.
Okay.
It's unfortunate, but we never stop CPR. Well, you guys don't stop CPR until you're able to call time of death.
Which is still paramedic level, right?
I think time of death is paramedic plus, yeah.
Yeah, that was my last understanding, unless they change things.
I don't think they have, so. But yeah, perfect.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you, Eva, for the DM. I got that. I will do my best to remember to head there if he is still alive when I end. Sorry, getting out after dark, and I hate it.
Have like 3 days to do my eval. Ugh.
You got this.
I hope so.
Covering the last things you need tonight.
Hopefully.
2 a.m. our time. Okay.
Be working so hard. I've been writing these notes for like days.
Oh, okay.
In between
Okay.
like, headaches and such, but I'm getting there. And I read over I read over the new, was it HR 401 now as well. I guess they repealed the last one, was it 345 or something? And yeah, so now it's Patient Health Act is now 401. So read over that as well. Been reading over those. So I'm nervous that I'm not prepared for something that I need to be prepared for.
Well, just remember, it is also open book, so that's a factor.
That is true. That is true. Bring my little notebook in with me.
You ever thought Bailey was unhinged? Cackle.
So do I have to be ready for eval within those 3 days, or do I have to do my eval within those 3 days?
Not sure.
That would probably be more a Ryan question, but I would like to think that as long as you're ready, the fact that you may need to schedule it after, as long as you're ready, I think you should be fine.
Okay, yep. Good, so...
But again, I can't say that for sure. It's a Ryan thing.
Yep. What is a Lucas 3 device?
It's like a device that manually does CPR for you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So in that
Yeah.
situation where she mentioned before, where you're having to transport to the hospital, you're going to get them into the ambo and attach them to that.
Ah, okay. Oh, that looks quite, Oh, yeah, fair enough.
You Googled one, I assume.
Yeah. It's good to know, you know. I need to know what I need to grab, what it looks like if I modern day medical technology is amazing.
For those who don't know what the Lucas device is, it's basically like this big band with like a pump thing on the top that will basically do the compressions onto the chest directly. You can Google it yourself if you'd like. Oh, also, I've been being nice and just letting the lurk go. And I will always let the lurk go. But at the same time, since no one else is around to do it.
Oh, that's actually so cool.
Bon, you're cute.
Sorry, I have a little video muted on my tablet here just watching. They have like a little spine board as well, like that's in the backpack.
Hey, Monto. Not a lot right now. Apparently things popped off like half an hour before Jason got on duty.
Very important.
So about a half hour was when it was all popping off. Right now we're just kind of watching Coral get some training in for Rain and going over some stuff. Bon, the hiss is just actually cute, in my opinion. Hey, Wazar, how you doing? I hope you're doing well, Wazar. Good to see you, man. Since this is a New Day stream, we won't get to see him, but for any of you who like good voices, Wazar over there, as I have called him numerous times, is the George Takei of Twitch. He can basically hit that oh my better than anyone else that I know. This is Get Kisses. I'm wondering, though, if Sherry's player is still a little bit out of it. There's a couple other things that Ray needs to cover that I remember from our last go over for her stuff. Looks like they are lighter staffed now. Don't see anyone who ever responded down to that cow thing. And yeah, there's a phrase you don't hear every day. The cow thing.
Is it just mainly my medical I need to focus on at the moment, or is there anything else that I gotta focus on?
There is more stuff that we need to go through. I'm just like still fighting my migraine, so I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna stay on duty or not, or if I'm
No,
just
it's
gonna
okay.
go. And...
If you've got a headache or I know what migraines are like as someone who suffers from them. Please go get some rest and take care of yourself if you need to. Don't feel like you have to push yourself to be here for me.
I can still take over.
Yeah, I'm just hoping we'll get some calls because I happen to know that some off-duty police officers are all riding dirt bikes on the mountains right now. So
No.
Echo 13 radio check.
10-2. Just gonna say quiet.
Okay, sorry, radio was way too quiet for my liking.
Told you.
That's the cake fine.
What's cake thing?
What?
Yeah, to be fair, I remember I was just told about cake fines in the most loosest sense of you get a
You don't
cake
know
fine.
about cake fine?
No.
So there is a bunch of different things that you can get a cake fine for. It's basically, you know, supposed to be like a, I guess you'd call it a reverse morale booster type of thing in a way. You know,
Yeah.
some of it's just silly stuff. Some of it's, you know, like leaving your ambo out. You leave your ambo out, you get a cake fine. You get a promotion, you get a cake fine. Yeah. Saying the Q word in person or on the radio, you get a cake fine. That's wild, Monto. That's wild.
Don't we want the opposite right now? I mean, not really. I suppose you don't want people being hurt, but
Oh, well, and I'm trying not to take over since Coral is still here, but did you remember to get yourself some turnouts to have ready if needed?
I haven't yet. That is something that I probably could be doing now as well.
Okay.
Actually, I might go do that while I've got some free time.
There you go, Kieran. Read the cake fine SOPs in that thread that I just linked you into.
We can have a comparison, Cheshire. Here for all your cake finds ad for snackies. You went right here. All right. First of all, for Safford cake fine, the payment of cake fines can be paid by any of the following, but it is also not an exhaustive list: cakes, cookies, donuts, muffins. The fine for cake offense is 1 cake per on-duty member of the department at the time of the infraction. And by the way, we had one person who did get a fine right around the time the academy was on. So they are the record for the most so far. I don't remember the actual number, but it was large. All right, here's our list of how you can acquire a vehicle-related cake fines. How many times the Snackies fridge has migrated into the Ranger's fridge when people come to buy off their fines? Thank God I'm not Saffir anymore. Vehicle-related cake fines. A firefighter or medic is guilty if they crash their Saffir vehicle, regardless of fault, forgets to put their apparatus away after clocking out, drive into a body of water when not inside a marine unit, or hit an animal. RIP. You can also acquire a cake fine if you are on duty anytime when it is your birthday. If you are on duty and you pass your first, second, or other anniversary or retire from the department, is a cake fine. If you have an LOA of longer than 3 weeks and return to duty, you can get a cake fine. If you get a promotion or pass a certification, join a subdivision, cake fine.
All right, I'm definitely gonna go 42.
I am so sorry you're not feeling well.
It's okay.
I hope you feel better soon.
Although Patron is inviting me to come off-roading with them.
So instead of getting the call, you will be the call.
I might be the call.
Incident report cakes. If you submit an incident report or submit an internal affairs report against another department, cake fine.
Rain. I'm giving you Rain.
All right.
Rain, Jason's gonna take over from here, okay?
Okay, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm gonna go,
She's
I'm
gonna
gonna go
be the call
be,
instead of get
be
the call.
No!
I'm going off-roading
Please
with
don't.
everyone else. But
Okay. You take care, please. Please be safe and.
Yeah, I've stopped reading them
Okay,
because
please
I've
feel
got to make
better.
a shift here.
yeah, I'm gonna just probably be zoned out really hard, to be honest. But my brain.
I feel
Thank
better
you,
soon.
thank you, Rain.
No,
Thanks,
thank you so
guys.
much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. ABCDs and ADCPR is done. If you want to do
Yep.
the rest of them.
I will get
Yeah.
to them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So, Echo 13 was already Medic 2 now, right?
Yeah, so we can just be.
Right, you're still.
Wondering.
Yeah. Foxtrot 75 is detaching from Engine 1 and attaching to Med 1 with 111.
Echo 18 is detaching from Medic 1 and going 42. Have a good night.
Good night.
Take care, be safe. Thank you for your service.
I always love that. So sweet. Thank you for your service.
So yeah, I will, if we get a chance, we'll get back to cake fines, but in the meantime, we're going to pick up Rain's training here. So, that said, all right, let me go over the notes on you again.
Yep, yep, yep.
Okay, dehydration.
Echo 13 detaching from Med 2, 1042.
10-4, thank you for your service. Take care, be well. Okay, dehydration. Do you know what some signs that would indicate dehydration in a person?
I have to have my handbook here. I know paleness and gums can be one. Possibly loss of consciousness. I don't know where I had my handbook. It's gone. Those are the two off the top of my head. Obviously, dizziness, lightheadedness. Could be nausea as well.
Thank you for that link, Eva. I'll take a look when I get a chance. Obviously, if they're complaining of thirst, that's one.
Yep.
If they have a dry or sticky mouth, there are indications through the urine. Hopefully, you won't be seeing that, but it would be dark yellow in color.
It is. Yep.
Or
Yep.
also if they are having problems urinating.
Retention.
Dry, cool skin, headache, muscle cramps, or cracked lips are the signs.
Yep.
So in the case of dehydration, you're going to want to check the vitals as normal. At your level, there's not a whole lot you can do until you're AEMT to provide any sort of medical therapy, but you can try giving them water.
Fluids, but
You can try giving them water if they are conscious and able to drink. You just want to give them very, very small sips. You don't want to have them take too much too quickly.
Yeah, otherwise it can induce vomiting.
Exactly. You can at least also try to oxygenate them, so O2 mask could potentially help to some degree. But yeah, fluid therapy through AEMT, aka legally stabbing them, is the big one, but you won't be there for some time. So it's a case of at least trying to get them water in small sips.
Yeah, and then get them to the hospital.
Exactly. If it doesn't improve, stabilize, and get them to the hospital.
I'm actually curious because in the handbook it doesn't say about pale gums. I wonder if that's.
I mean, I don't think they covered everything in the handbook.
True. I just know with I know it sounds silly, but I know with animals that's one way you can check with them is if their gums are pale. Not that we're animal. Well, I mean, we're all, mammals, I guess. Oh, yep. It can be, Okay. Yeah, it's just obviously not listed down, but definitely one way that you can look out for it as well, I guess.
Now, related to dehydration is hypoglycemia. In other words, lack of nutrition or food.
Blood sugar. Yep.
And yes, low blood sugar levels officially.
Yep.
But it's also something we do see with just general hunger, especially in this state. People forgetting to eat.
Yeah.
Do you know some signs of that?
Yeah. Confusion, get a bit dizzy. I know you can start getting like shakes, obviously, because if especially if your blood sugar's a bit low, you get the shakes. You get a little bit climby, a little bit sweaty, maybe. Those are the first ones I go to off the top of my head.
Complaints of hunger, obviously. Heart palpitations is another one.
If you listen closely, you might hear their stomach rumbling.
Sweating is also another potential indicator.
Yep.
You mentioned the confusion, also irritability is a potential one.
Yeah. You get the hangries.
All right. Any ideas how you're going to treat that?
So I guess if someone hasn't eaten, you're gonna try and slowly introduce them to some food and water. Otherwise, if it's like low blood sugar, do like a little pin prick to test for their blood sugar output, and then I guess treat that as needed. Just keep an eye on them for a little bit, make sure they're okay, transport them to the hospital if needed.
You can also try providing them with food if it is a mild indicator you're getting from the finger prick blood test.
Yeah, that's it. The first one I said was food and a little bit of food and water. Yeah.
And then
Just
if it's
introducing them to it.
Right. If it's a more severe case, you do actually have some medications that you can provide even before you're at the AEMT level.
Yep. Glucogel.
And also glucagon.
Yes,
Do you know
which is a
how,
injection.
Right. And if you check the
drug matrix?
The drug matrix, you'll see that there is differing contradictions of use for them when you would not want to use them. So one has no contradictions. The other, if there's anything in their MDT profile about an adrenal gland tumor, then you would not want to use it. So hopefully in that case they're conscious and you can use the glucogel because that's the better one because it has no contradictions.
Yeah.
Getting the next one set up for her.
So in eval, if it's open book, I'm allowed to obviously then read from my handbook.
Yeah, you know, you want to try to have at least a basic knowledge of things without referring to it.
Yeah.
It also doesn't hurt to, if it's one of the ones you have dealt with less and don't know it as well, still maybe try to put it in your own words, you know.
Yep.
You know, try not to make it sound like you are, you know, literally reading verbatim,
yeah.
you know.
Exactly,
It doesn't hurt to put your own spin and understanding on it, even if it's something you don't fully understand yet. You know, I'm pretty sure that even if you haven't encountered some of these, you still have started and you're getting a basic idea behind them. So, yeah. Work from that. But again, do not fear to refer to it.
Just when I just put in my own words as I'm sort of...
Correct. All right.
Beautiful.
Next thing we're covering is chest pain, aka angina, which is complaints of pain from the chest with no sign of obvious trauma. This is a potential sign of a heart attack approaching. It is someone who is not actually in cardiac arrest. They're still awake, they're still breathing. It's just the chest is bothering them. Once again, what are some of the issues you're going to see there?
Obviously, like pain to chest, maybe tingling in their fingers or their arms. Looking for things, obviously checking their blood pressure, you know, and doing a basic sort of assessment on like BPM, the BP, and such like that. Obviously, check that that's all within range of normal. So, you know, not too high. Hopefully around 120 over 80, and then hopefully around like 80 beats, 90 beats per minute. You know, falling around there. Looking for things like if they're sweating, uncomfortable, feeling a little bit dizzy, or even sort of losing consciousness, things like that.
So for our handbook, it lists as excessively high as a 140 or higher, and excessively low as 40 or lower, as far as our handbook is concerned. So if you're seeing it outside those ranges, those are what you're watching out for.
Oh shit. Get them in the back and race them to Dr. Z.
Also, the chest pain could be caused by reduced blood flow, and you would have pain radiating from the chest back.
Yep.
Potentially up to the neck, jaws, and also arms.
Yep.
So if you are fearing that the heart attack is imminent, that is where you can use the GTN spray. That is something, again, that you have within your capability to use even before AEMT.
A little, in Australia, it's like a little red bottle.
But after that, it is another case, just like seizures, where once you've done that, that's the basic scope of what you can do, and it's time to basically transport the person to that hospital to get them into further care. How is that GTN spray administered?
Under the tongue.
Perfect.
I know that because my grandmother, I think, and my parents used to always carry around like a similar one. It was always in like a red bottle. I remember that because
Okay, what are signs of shock in a person?
So looking for things like the rapid, weak, irregular heartbeats. So obviously if the heart's sort of thrown out of rhythm a bit, nausea, feeling sick, confusion, things like chest pain, they get like a little bit clammy, a little bit like their skin gets a bit clammy, they're feeling a little bit cold, or cool, I suppose, or cool, cold, either way. Changes to the breath, changes to heart rate, or dilated pupils. And obviously loss of consciousness if,
Right. So shock can come from pretty much the majority of injuries you're going to see someone receive. So treating the injuries themselves may help deal with the shock. But there is at least 2 extra steps you can take that you would not normally take during most normal treatments. Do you know what those 2 extra steps you could take?
Can you give me that question again so I make sure I understand?
So someone could be suffering from shock because they say we're shot. So obviously you're treating the GSW. You've treated that GSW, but they're still showing signs of shock. There are 2 additional things that you would not normally do when treating a GSW that could potentially help counter the shock. Do you know what those 2 additional things that you would do that are not normally covered in a GSW?
You could give them the thermal blanket.
Correct. What's another one?
I want to say maybe like O2 mask.
No, that might be given during a GSW normally.
Yeah. I don't know the other one, no.
Elevating the legs, as long as the injuries permit. So if they have the wound to the leg, I mean, elevating the leg when it's a GSW to the leg probably wouldn't hurt anyways, but let's say a broken leg,
Yeah, I have that in my notes as well, but the way I have my notes right now, I completely read over it. Oh gosh. Okay.
No worries. Yeah. That's why we're here. Try to hammer down these last things.
You literally, treat effects of shock with an oxygen O2 mask, elevate the legs if able, thermal blanket, and monitor vital signs. That's what I literally have.
But like
in
I
my
said,
own notes.
it's because shock can be caused by those injuries themselves. It's just like the thermal blanket, Normally we're not throwing a thermal blanket on them unless they're obviously cold or something like that. And if we're treating a GSW, or if we're, who knows, someone might just, go into additional shock from being tased the first time. If you're just removing the prongs, that's also something very light and very normal, and you're not going to normally throw a thermal blanket on them over taser prongs. Broken bone. Yeah, so thermal blanket is one of the first initial additional steps, and the other is the elevating of the legs, again, if their injuries permit. I don't know why my computer doesn't let me tab out. Guess what?
What?
With the
Oh
two
my
that
gosh.
Cherry did and what I just covered, those were all the additional things they said that we needed to cover for you.
Yay!
There's nothing specifically mentioned to cover. So my question to you is there any questions you have? Anything comes to mind? Anything you think you have difficulties with?
Gosh. Well, first off, you said guess what, and I said what, and then I had flashbacks to when
Chicken butt.
Anton kept. Yeah, exactly. I had immediately. I honestly don't think so, off the top of my head. I know there probably will be questions, but as you know, I ask questions as I go, anyways. So.
Yep, and you like
If
taking
or
notes.
if I'm not, yeah, I've been taking. Yeah, I got my notes. Always got my notes ready. So, and if I'm not sure on anything, I do always ask as well. So, and then anything that has been addressed here that I was unsure about or wanted to elaborate on more, I have entered into my notes as well. So, I think for the most part, it's obviously treatment wise, it's going to be like the treatment guide's going to be my best friend for a while, of course. But
absolutely,
thankfully, most of the things we see, anyways, are things that we mostly see, anyways, like taser prongs and road rash and such, and
GSWs,
and GSWs. Yep.
Collision traumas from MVAs. So
Yeah.
C-collar is a big one to remember. Always apply that C-collar if there's any threat of spinal injury.
Yep.
O2 mask, and then the NPA, OPA, eye gel as additional backups. Those are the ones, the things you don't see. Drowning, I have been involved in, I think, 3 water calls my entire time here. One was during my probie phase. I was out with Naomi at that time. She actually dove into the water, dragged the person out. I think she got the airway clear with the back thrusts. It's been so long, I don't remember. But yeah, that's one you don't see. And then, no, I think I saw another. Yeah, there was another water case where I assisted. I think that was with Jacob. So I saw 2 as a probie phase, and I think I've only been involved with 1 since. It was before I got my Marine cert, and actually PD came out and grabbed a speedboat for us, PD speedboat.
Oh, wow.
And I went out, did the initial treatment in the vehicle itself, and they got them to dry land, and I took over from there. Yeah, back thrust. I got some back thrusts for you, Bonbon. Respectfully.
We hope you won't see them, but if you see them. Actually, that is a question that I have. So say, for example, I think I know the question, the answer anyways, but I will just ask. So say I am on my own, and something happens, and I don't exactly know how to, cover it because, say,
odd situation, something it's not normal.
Yeah, sometimes, like that we had that one example, that one guy who was like, I'm fine, and then turns out he wasn't remotely fine, even though we checked over him like 3 times, and it was, okay, shit like that happens, right? Because sometimes it's a bit funky. Say something happens, I just don't know exactly how to handle it. Obviously, I'm going to take a second to refer to my handbook if I need it, because obviously that's going to be the most pivotal point. But say something doesn't know, like I'm just unsure, or
do your best to treat within the scope that you have been trained, and then don't fear to stabilize as best you are able and haul ass. Plain and simple. It's the same thing I was told about seizures at the early levels. Paramedics are the ones more trained to deal with seizures at even EMT level, let alone EMT level. It's do your best to stabilize and haul ass. Get them to an actual doctor, an actual facility. Let them pick up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just because how do I put this? Yeah, I mean, there's always those one situations of those people that just, for example, have, not that I need it now, but, they have really bad veins, and no matter what you do with your medical knowledge, you just can't help them because apparently other people sometimes determine how, I don't know how best to word it, but yeah.
Well, like,
I hope you're getting what I'm
remember
getting.
you were on that scene at the Yellow Jack where I managed to keep finding a vein, but when I was trying to do the saline flush, I just couldn't get it going. That was very distressing to me, and I wanted to get it going, but because there was that neck wound, and I just couldn't get it going, even though I really wanted to get some TXA into him, I just finally said, fuck it, and we rolled. So there's an example. I knew what I was doing, so I know your question is more about if you don't know, if something's bewildering and befuddling you, but it's basically the same answer. It's, do the best you can with what you do know and what you can treat, and then just haul ass. There comes a point where, it's like the EMR training says, trauma is not treated in the field, it is stabilized. Our job is not to make them completely whole. Our job is to get them to the point where we can take them to some place where they can get as whole as possible.
Yeah.
So you want to try to treat everything as best you can and hopefully have the answers, but if you don't have the answers, you're not perfect. It's going to happen sometimes. You just got to roll at some point. At some point, it's out of your hands, and it's get them into the hands of someone who can handle it. We may be in the medical field, but we're not doctors.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Exactly. That's why I didn't apply for SAMS, although I was going to at one point, but as a nurse,
maybe you still can at some point. It's up to you.
I mean, I think being a first responder is more, I don't know, it's more rewarding in the sense of, you get to be the first person there to try and, you're the initial, but then also in the best way possible of, I don't have to open them up and stick my hands inside them. I mean, sometimes you gotta, but you know what I mean.
Right? No, yeah.
Like
you're not actually taking the scalpel out and slicing them open completely.
Exactly. Yeah. 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 So I was just glad that, like, I think before I sent in my SAMS application, though, there was a job fair, and I ran into Ryan, and I was like, Ryan, I want to work with fire rescue. I want to be in EMS. And he's like, well, lucky our applications are open. I'm like, yes. I think I spoke with him for like 15, 20 minutes about everything. And he's like, yeah, go apply. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to. So I did. So
Sounds like you.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Actually, I do have a question.
Go for it.
Where would you use the BVM instead of like a NPA or an OPA?
BVM is generally for lesser trained individuals. However, the BVM is also if you need to give a steady pressured release. So that's why you definitely want to use the BVM for during CPR. It's better to use that to make sure you're giving exactly 2 breaths in between the compressions. But then if you do stabilize them, if they do start breathing again, you would then switch it to the oxygen mask to go ahead and let a steady flow occur. The one patient who I technically didn't lose, but unfortunately was lost at Pillbox after they got there, I did get a police officer to come with me because we did get the initial recovery of pulse through the AED. And we unfortunately had an additional unit in the form of the police officer. I didn't have anyone else from SAFR available, but I did ask him to stay in the back, and I had him use the black valve mask to make sure it was steady and constant. I could have still used the O2 mask, but I just figured since he had been under CPR and he was still showing very shaky vitals, I figured to ask the officer to do it. He provided it. But
Yeah.
again, don't be afraid to, use what tools you have at your disposal and make your best decision.
Oh, it's gonna be daunting. It's like, riding a car for the first time.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then
no.
eventually you just go on autopilot. So
I
it's
was
gonna be
absolutely
horrifying.
very daunted myself, believe me. And as I told you, I didn't even really want to do the medical side of things. I just wanted to be a
Yeah.
firefighter, run into burning
Yeah,
buildings.
And now look at you, you're so knowledgeable. You just rapid fired that answer. I was like, damn, okay.
I mean, it's still, don't feel bad asking someone more talented than me, because remember, it is a 3-stage. Actually, technically, is it 4 or 5 officially? Trying to find my roster again. So I guess technically, not counting probies, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 4-stage learning course, and the 4-stage is the most knowledgeable. So don't be afraid to ask any question that you really want the best answer possible to the person at the 4th stage. After probie status, stage 1, EMT, emergency medical technician. Stage 2, AEMT, advanced emergency medical technician. Which the only difference between EMT and AEMT, A, you can legally stab people. B, you have a few more drugs at your disposal. That's literally the only difference between EMT and AEMT. A couple of drugs and stabbing people. Then the next level,
I do want to get to AMT.
Right.
Not as quickly as I can, but when I'm comfortable.
Yeah, when you're comfortable. I had thought about not doing it because I really didn't want to be medical in the first place. But then you see so many GSWs in this state, having the access to TXA makes it worth it. Absolutely. There's other drugs too that are useful, but
it's the IVs as well. I think is just gonna be super handy, like giving someone fluids and stuff.
I will tell you absolutely the 2 most important things from it that I've used are technically 3. TXA, stopping blood flow. Paracetamol, because of the fact it has no contradictions for pain relief, for pain reduction, and an additional saline drip to get actual fluid recovery inside them from, say, like blood loss.
Yeah, that is where I want to go. I mean, obviously, I'm just concentrating on passing eval, but AEMT, I know 15 days after you get EMT, you can go for it. But I don't. We'll see. But
Stage 3 is paramedic, where you've learned more than AEMT. Once again, you get better drugs. You learn a little bit more about what we're doing, why we're doing it, how things work. And last but not least, the CCP or critical care paramedic, who are even a step up above paramedics. Roxas, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, everybody.
That's my long term.
How'd the cow situation go, Roxas? Yep. I bet you'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
Welcome in, everybody. I'm Croco Guy, a variety streamer. I play Jason Langley, member of Sapphire.
Just hope I'm prepared.
And yes, we know about the cow thing, thanks to the alerts.
What happens if I do fail? Panic bags,
I
kick me out.
honestly don't remember if you can retry or not. I honestly don't remember. There is a potential you could retry. I don't know.
It'd be like a case by case.
It might be case by case. Yeah, I honestly,
if they're like, "Oh, you got no idea."
That's another Ryan question.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, there's no cow. I think everybody was involved in stuff at the
Do what I
time.
can, I suppose. That's all I can do.
I think everyone was involved in stuff at the time. But yes, welcome in, Croco Guy, variety streamer, Jason Langley, with Sapphire, senior firefighter. I also do things like Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, Salty, Phasmophobia, other things here and there. But thank you for the raid, Roxas. Welcome in. Welcome in all raiders. Please give Roxas a follow. They are incredibly amusing. They are one of our local raccoons. And I have lurked many a time in Roxas's stream and think they are a very, very cool person. I was just checking GPS blips for the PD that's remaining. I think we're down to about 4, and 3 are involved in a chase. So I'm wondering if we'll get a taser prong call right before storm.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, Eva, safe trip home.
I still have the rumpo out, so.
Amusing, talented,
Ready to go if they do pull us.
great role player.
It's just us at the moment, isn't it? Cause
It's just down to us now, you and I.
yeah, yeah. The whole world on our shoulders. Aww. Just imagine one day, hopefully, when you look at who's on duty, there'll be F-75 and E-75, hopefully.
I am still very honored that you are willing to do that. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. It feels like a great honor to, and it feels right. It's like, like you're passing down your lightsaber to your Padawan.
Thank you for that follow, Ramen Bear VT. Welcome into the Croco Collective.
And I didn't really have a number picked out anyways, so I was like, this feels right. This feels right more than anything,
I mean, if you want to know the reasoning behind my choice, I can tell you, and it may make you change your mind. It's sports related. I was a football player in high school. He was a little before my time, but my stepdad, or adoptive father, technically, was a big fan of the Raiders, and there is a man by the name of Howie Long, who was a defensive end whose number was 75.
I love
so
that,
kind of
though.
in honor of my adoptive father and his love for the Raiders, I took 75 for Howie Long.
Oh, that's actually really lovely.
Okay. I thought, it's sports related. What the hell?
No, but it's in honor to your father, and that's just really, that's lovely. That's really sweet.
You're going to give me the cavities now. If you guys have never encountered Praying Collins, yes, welcome to probably one of the sweetest people on the server.
I hopefully take it.
Like I said, I am absolutely honored that you are even considering it. But if you want to take a number important to you, if there's a number important to you, go for it. Also, if you ever want to change your mind, if you do promote, they do actually ask you if you want to change your call sign when you promote.
The only one I like. Oh yeah.
Naomi, what was she? God, it's been so long. But Naomi was something else before she became a supervisor. When she went supervisor, that's when she changed to Echo 10. I can't even remember what she was now. It's been so long. Oh, okay. Well, welcome in, Ramen Bear.
The only numbers I probably would have picked were, if I could have done E11, that would have been cool because 111.
No, right, 111 to 11.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense. Obviously that's taken, and then I did notice the other day that E22 was up, but it's now reserved again. So.
Oh, did they actually reserve it? Huh, interesting.
Yeah, it is reserved again because I noticed it was vacant. Now it's reserved again.
You did notice they blocked us from the meme, though, right?
What was that?
They blocked us from the meme.
Meme? What?
If you look on the roster and the call signs, there is one call sign you cannot choose.
Yeah,
there
gosh,
is no Echo or Foxtrot 69.
Thank gosh, honestly. I did see that. I'm so incredibly grateful for that. Gosh damn, like, I don't. Oh, sorry. We don't need people just,
I mean, it's one of two things: either people would abuse it or they'd fight for it.
Exactly, and it's like not worth the hassle. At least that's the way I see it.
Yes, for those who never knew, they have blocked us from Echo 69,
I don't mind having fun and having a
69.
little bit of a giggle, but I don't need to be mid doing something and then all you hear is someone going, Echo 69 clocking on, and then you hear someone go over the radio or something, and you're like, oh, come on, guys. Like, I was trying to have a good little giggle. I'm all down for it, but at appropriate timing,
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
I am
yeah,
actually kind of
very cool, Ram and Bear, that you're new to role playing in general. I am quite the reverse.
The only other, I thought going 99 would have been cool. You know, like you're like Echo 99, but no, yeah, it's like that would be interesting. But no, I have found a number that is special and important to me, and I'm sticking to that.
Thank you very much.
Oh no, thank you.
Yeah, I've been role playing a long time.
Eval person.
5M ways since about 21, but I'm old.
But I'm sure because
I'm
it's
old.
open book.
I've been
I
role
will
playing
do
a long
okay.
fucking
I know my
time.
stuff. I know, you know. You know what? If I don't know, it's not the end of the world. I tried, and that's what matters.
That's pretty much the way I looked at it when I joined. You know, like I said, I really was not interested in the medical side. I didn't have confidence in myself, didn't think I'd learn it. But I figured I really want that firefighter spot. I will try to learn this because this is, what's the word? This is required for the firefighter side. So it's like, all right, I'll get in, I'll try. If I do fail, oh well.
At least you gave it like your all, and you gave it a really good shot. Which, you know, and it paid off because you obviously did very, very well.
Hello, Hava Suboy. Welcome in. Hope you're well.
You know, and I see it as like, you know what, I'm just proud that given everything that did happen through this last, you know, month, that I still came back and I still tried my hardest. So I'm proud of myself for that. So
Nice,
at
a
least,
raccoon
you
in the
know,
making.
go to bed tonight thinking, you know what, I tried within my limitations, and that's okay. Do you think there'll be anyone at DPP?
If you want to go, we can still go as long as I can get my head cleared to wake up. Hopefully we don't have a situation like last time. Where I just
yeah, I mean, I hope so for you.
Back open.
Oh, so sleepy. I would like to try for sure, and you know, and no stress if you can't, because if you can't, you can't, you know. Like, I don't want you to feel rushed.
But we
like,
will
it's not the end of the
certainly
world.
try.
Yeah. Can we go down there now? Or?
So we don't go there because we can't pick up a vehicle from there.
Oh, true. You are actually so very right. Yes. Yep. That is an issue. Yep.
We could go to Pillbox to be slightly closer if you want to go there, just to get out and about, since we've been in here for so long.
Actually, yeah. You pose. Yep. Let's go. That sounds great.
All raccoons are angels. Yep.
Darius. Hypothetically. So, I had a really weird dream the other day. You know, I was back home in Australia and driving around, and accidentally almost drove up the wrong side of the road. Yeah. I was like, oops. Sorry. Okay, let's go.
Problem. I'm doing well. I've been just chilling, been role playing for a very long time as well, but I kind of stopped because a lot of things. Well, I hope.
176 Pillbox.
I hope it was nothing bad, and if it was, I hope things clear up for you sometime soon. I hope you feel better soon. But yeah, I mean.
Oh, I reversed in as well when I came back with Coral, and I like to think I did a pretty decent job.
Nice.
Thank you.
If anyone really wants to know, I'm not shy about sharing my age. I am sometimes worried that it will freak people out. But yeah, I'm old. I've been role-playing a long time. Bear that in mind. This version, like I said, since 2022, 2021, somewhere around there, whenever TSRP started.
Oh my gosh,
right around COVID.
That looks like a fancy car.
I've done text-based roleplay on AOL. I've done text-based roleplay on IRC. I have done tabletop roleplay in person. I've done Discord roleplay. Yeah. So, yeah, coming from my background, I'm going to go with Hava. I hope that's okay for a short form of your name. I was a role player. I'm first generation geek / nerd back when it wasn't popular and it wasn't a thing. Yeah, there you go. Bon touched on it. I have a D&D edition that's as old as Bon. So yeah, back in those days, you weren't cool. There was no cool geek / nerds. Everyone made fun of you. Some people even thought you were summoning the devil when you were playing Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah, I'm sorry that people have made fun of you, but, you know, do what you enjoy. If you enjoy it, you know, you enjoy it. That's the important thing. You are not there to please others. You are there to find happiness and joy for yourself. And if roleplay is that, short form, fuck those people, you know? Anyone giving someone a hard time for something they enjoy, as long as that thing causing joy does not harm others, screw them. We are within the 10-minute window. Go ahead and go to.
Oh, okay. So there's like a time limit of when we can be doing this?
Generally, once storm hits, we can usually code 2 to locations.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, depending on how far you're going, if you're following traffic laws, you're not going to make it in time. Say, like, if it's a Sandy Shores briefing, you're not going to make it in 15 minutes usually.
No.
Yep, good luck getting into the city, Hava. Good luck getting into the city. I hope you can make it. Aww. Only 3 friends, I'm sorry. 10-4. Yeah, no, just wanted to be silly.
I love it.
Very much what Bon said, you know, without being egotistical about the me part. But yeah, this community is an odd mix between degenerates and lurkers, and yeah. Someone really did need to get out from there, didn't they?
What if, you know, somebody was up here, I had to test if I was, you know, limber enough.
I'm sorry, I'm like an orange cat.
I was gonna say, you got the zoomies.
Dude, it's a constant thing. Everyone says I need to stop. I often make people dizzy.
That's what makes you cute.
Oh, thank you.
You hungry? You got or need any food?
I have a little bit. Thank you, though. I have 3 gold watches on me at the moment.
Yeah, the heck. I mean, in my experience, my other server, I'm only in
sound
one.
very ominous. Out of context. I do recycling, so.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. You know, people just happen to throw away their old broken watches. You can, you know, drop for grabs, you take them and sell them.
Oh, I'm sorry about your disability, Ava. But yeah. Yeah, you know, 5M is a good release for a lot of people who can't
Will you
get
be
out as
awake
much otherwise.
for long after the storm?
I could probably go at the very least an hour. Could potentially go longer, but at least an hour.
Yeah. Only if that's okay with you, though.
No, I was already planning on it.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, a lot of people in 5M servers do have disabilities. You know, it's basically released to give them some form of getting
Felt
out
like
that
I
they
could
can
hear an
in real
ambulance. I
life.
thought, is this an ambulance in my head, or am I hearing sirens everywhere? Oh, I think it's definitely in my head. It's okay.
Yeah, don't worry about the autocorrect. We speak typo
I
around
spend
here.
so much time listening to them, they just sort of stick in your head a bit. Ears ring a little.
Yeah, so it's nice that people have it. I kind of want to get into the server a little more often on one level, on another I don't, because I do enjoy doing the variety I do. Because I think it keeps it fresh. You know, I know they say if you really, really want to be like a partner on Twitch that you should concentrate on one thing. But I just don't think I would enjoy doing one thing all the time. I have been getting into the server a little bit more often than I used to. But yeah, I am sometimes envious of those who can put like a lot of hours into the server, because it would be nice to have that option occasionally. But even though I am old, I am not yet quite at retirement age. I'm getting close. There's a hint as to how old I am, okay? For those who weren't sure. There's a hint to how old I am. And I keep saying I wish they would reduce the mandatory retirement age by a few years so I can retire. Aw, well hang in there, Ramen Bear. You'll get there. You'll get there. Alright, I'm going to shut my eyes now. And again, hopefully I don't have a problem waking up. I will keep you informed via email if I do have issues.
Yeah, no, you are absolutely fine. If you do, please don't stress out. It is.
I mean, I'm gonna stress out because I'll be mad, not because about
Oh,
anything else.
it's okay though. You know, well, it's okay. Just know that it's not. Obviously, I would like to see you again after Storm, of course, but you know, I don't want you getting, you know, not on my benefit,
see.
obviously.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers, eyes, toes, limbs, everything. Have a good
Foxtrot
night.
75 will be 10-7 till after storm.
Echo 111, same.
Alright, let me get set up for after storm here. Since we do have to wait for storm to roll through, I am also going to take a quick break to use the bathroom. Everybody else, please take some time to do your own self-care. Stretch if you need to. Get your own hydration. If you haven't used the bathroom in a while yourself, please do so. Also, I frequently forget to say this when I do get raised, but if anyone out there has not followed Roxas before, please give Roxas a follow. Same for Unfortunate, who rated us earlier. Unfortunate 96. They are two of the entertaining and wonderful players we have here in the NewDay server. Oh, it's very hard to get partnered, Hava. Yeah, no, I know. I fear the large crowds that partners usually get. My biggest raid I ever got was about 300 people, and I was like, holy fucking shit. Never expected it. But it was someone I knew and who got me two of 3 of the best friends I have now via Twitch. So yeah, a partnered streamer was very nice enough to raid me once with her entire community. It was wow. I don't know how some partnered people do it on a regular basis, but on the other hand, it would be nice to have a larger audience sometime to at least try to bring some more joy, entertainment, and, you know, just cool, comfy, friendly vibes to those who need it. Anywho, please excuse me. I'll be back shortly. And, yeah, Bon Bon. Please entertain chat. You don't have to, Bon Bon. for those of you who are new, this is the real reason to come to my streams. There's the real star of the show. This is my cat, Blackfeet. Blackfeet. Hi, baby. What's up? Eh. I will do so, Bon. I will do so. Please excuse the state of the floor. I am nowhere near suffering as much as some of the people I have encountered do, and I feel very bad for them, and I almost feel bad for saying that it's a state I sometimes get, but I do get a little bit of depression here and there, and the main way it affects me is I really should clean this place and maintain it better and more often, but that's the number one effect it has on me personally. It doesn't help, though, you know, not to blame her, so to speak, but it's true. She's a messy eater. She is a very messy eater. We've had her on camera when she's like flinging her food around before she picks it up. Yes, yes. Like we said earlier, I am a very odd mix of comfy, laid-back, lurker-friendly vibes and absolute 100% degenerate. And since we do have so many new people hanging out and around, hi, the person behind Jason, I do use my cam for other streams to a degree, but I generally keep it off for roleplay, because obviously I want focus on the characters and not me. But hello. Bye-bye. Bye-bye just as far as turning the camera off. We're not ending stream yet. But yes. Yes. As Bon Bon said, I do love showing off my pussy. You saw my hairy pussy. My hairy pussy is named Blackfeet. Hello? Thank you. I still got to get that refixed. I got to get it where it opens into pure mode automatically, and I just, again, sometimes the laziness hits from the depression. All right, I must grind more in the mine so I can afford things in the BPL. Mining was Jason's main way of making money back before he got into Sapphire. Waiting for a home, need pets, must stock up on plushies as well. Room for all my pocket lint. Jason's got some plushies. Jason's definitely got some plushies as well. But yeah, mining was his big way. Now it's fishing. He loves fishing to relax and take things easy. He loves the sound of the ocean. He has also been fishing so long that he has been cleared, as I decided to turn it into an NC comment of the fact of he has been, quote, cleared by the Fish and Game Warden to do deep sea fishing, aka he has caught over 3,000 fish. He's over double that now. So he has his own speedboat he bought, and he gets out there and does deep sea fishing as his main form of relaxation to get away from things and after a stressful day. But yeah, he was a big miner back in the day during his Sapphire Proby days. He generally turns them into the fish market. If he had his own place, he would save them for cooking. He doesn't have his own place yet. He and 2 other members of Sapphire have joined monies to try to buy their own place, but they failed last round and the round before, so they're just waiting for a new round of housing to open. Collectively, they almost have $1 million, so they're hoping to find a place that, you know, is about in that price range, maybe a little bit cheaper, so they have the excess funds to go above for a nice high bid. But then after that, it's basically, generally speaking, you just got to get lucky. Because if you don't know how it works, you can find out in character, but just remember you didn't learn this in character yet. No, you don't lose the money you put in the home raffle. You do not. But yes, so it sounds like you already know about the raffle then. Yeah. So you bid for a place. Usually it ends up there are multiple people who've bid. There is a top out where the bid goes. So let's say it starts at $300,000 as the base price of the house. Usually, I forget what percentage it tops out, but let's just say, for example, it tops out at $450,000. If 5 people all bid $450,000, it then goes into a raffle, and yeah, you've got to win the raffle from there. So yeah, Ramen Bear at least knows it, but anybody else out there doesn't know how housing works in NewDay, there was a rundown for you right there. And if you don't win the raffle, you don't lose your money, but you don't have a house. Yeah, you just need to have proof that you have the funds. I think it's really fun, Hava. No server is ever going to be perfect. I have said this to other people. I will continue to say it. No server will be perfect, but I enjoy this server. There have been some decisions I've heard of on staff's part I don't agree with. Fortunately, so far from me, they haven't happened to me, but I have had them happen to friends, and I understand their complaints, and I understand why they were upset because of the decisions that were made. But overall, I think it's a good place. One thing I have heard, there are at least a few criminal players who do feel it's a little stagnant and there's not as much to do and it's a little repetitive, which is understandable. I get that. But part of that is, again, you're going to find that in every server as well, in my opinion. It's, you know, the server's got to have things for you to do, but you also need to be able to find your own things to do and make your own storylines and entertainment and ways you go also.
Good morning.
Good morning. I hate the way my hair gets so messy when I wake up.
You got that bedhead.
Always, always.
Want me to get a vehicle?
Yep.
Shuffle.
Yes, exactly. Some rely on mechanics and forget about the roleplay part of it. Foxtrot 75 is back 1041, reattaching to Med 1.
Echo 111, same traffic, attaching to Med 1.
Mm. What are we doing?
Oh, yeah,
Med 1 is 76 to BPD, BPD for briefing.
Perfect. And you may code to it.
okay.
Stay away from criminals. I always find myself in the middle of a cop chase. I mean, they're hard to avoid.
Much more of a tongue twister than it needed to be.
Like I said, you'll get to a point where, I mean, I already gave you the example of what I'm normally like when I'm solo and wake up.
Yeah.
Foxtrot 75, it's 1041, reattaching to engine 1, 1076 to RFD for briefing.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, become a second nature eventually.
Exactly. As you said, repetition. The more shifts you get, the more you do it, the easier it'll become.
You decided to go lower, right? Like down here?
I go upper all the time because I'm in an engine. You can go down here if you so prefer.
Yeah. Might as well keep
Like, the engine will fit, but it's a very, very tight fit.
Mm-hmm.
Insert mandatory joke of your own choice here.
Because I thought it.
I mean, we talked about the 69 thing earlier, so, you know, someone had to. I would just say the upper green areas. Yeah. Because I believe that's their valet parking, the lower green areas.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as Safford New Day streamers, I'm one of the few. I don't think we have many.
That'll do.
I don't think we have many.
Let's see if we'll be lucky today.
I already saw some people upstairs.
Oh, wonderful. Main floor, right? Second floor.
I think it was second, but I'm not sure.
Well, we're going on an adventure.
Yeah, second.
Beautiful.
You may sit if you wish to. I've always been comfortable leaning. Different point of views for years, since the early days. For the most part, the server outshines so many others, and I've watched many since the server that Kruk was on previously had to close. Yeah, Easy MJ, another one of our firefighters.
Here to share good spirits, vibes, and let them know that we are around.
Mm-hmm.
And we're friendly.
Sarah used to, we used to have Radio Bun Bun, but I believe she has left the server. She's no longer in Saffir, at least, but she did stream a couple times on her Saffir character. Somebody once told me. TRP is Twitch roleplay, right? Is Twitch roleplay actually not very lively now? I heard it was doing decent at one point, but have they declined, unfortunately? Oh, okay. That's kind of sad because I have one friend from TSRP who went to Twitch roleplay.
Did you see the? Did you see the thing that Carl posted like 2 hours ago on why?
About being
Sapphire's on
available.
duty.
Yeah, that's her personal favorite. I told you different people have different things and different ways of advertising us being around. That's her personal
So
favorite.
cute.
Yep. Twitch roleplay is completely. Wow, I did not know that. Yeah, like I said, I did not know that.
Looks like this is it.
I feel like we should get closer because it's all of us. Let's kill closer.
But Saffrewall.
I know, I know. We're invading their space. Politely, of course, though.
Yeah, no.
I'll be honest with you, there's no point in a briefing right now.
We came to be
Okay.
friendly and let you know that we are here.
Yeah, just in case more people woke up.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
Nadia, just so you know, the list is back.
Who?
The list.
What's that?
It does
the
seem like
Bolingbroke
there's a lot
list.
of burnout.
Oh.
5M servers
on
have
the
been
list?
around a long time. As I mentioned about one of the complaints for some of
Really?
the crims here.
Yeah.
Do you have a picture?
You need to make your own roleplay and
yeah,
focus
look
on
in the
roleplay, but
it's
server mechanics are also necessary.
But
But there's, you know, only so much things that you can do and can find to do, so it does get repetitive at some point.
It's the latest
you
one
know?
I put in.
So yeah, I mean, we had a little
Oh.
slowdown recently because of summer and whatnot. It did seem like people were recharging themselves and taking time. But yes, new games coming out is always going to be a factor to slow things down. Yeah, people spending extra time because of summer, because of kids going back, whatnot. But right now, New Day is actually
literally
seeing
just
kind of a
Arena's
resurgence.
name there, that's it.
We had like
That's weird.
170 people on the server earlier today between
Okay.
So,
6 p.m. PST and
yeah,
9
they
p.m.
stopped doing it
PST.
for about 2 weeks, and I guess it's back. So
Whereas like 2 weeks ago, it was barely 100. So that's a pickup from just 2 weeks ago. So there's a lot of factors. But yes, in general,
I'll let her
overall,
know.
I do think there is some burnout with 5M in general. Because so many people have been doing it for so long. And the big factor,
But I am gonna go memes. Cause
self-care.
yeah.
Too many people play it too much
Yeah,
and burn out.
But you guys stay safe,
All
okay?
right.
yeah,
Sappher is around if needed.
Yep.
All right. You heading back up to the penitentiary?
yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Just
Oh, long drive.
just stand there, not complaining. I get the money, but woohoo.
Be safe up there.
Yeah. I love when people don't specify, and I'm like, I'll talk to you, but you can't help.
Hello, sir. Ma'am. Hey, there's no officers available right now. Okay,
Going.
just let you know.
Nope. What the fuck? Swear the elevator broke on me for a second there.
I do. I went down, and then I was like, "Where are you?" And I was like, "Did you get swallowed by the elevator?"
My elevator was really, really quick. It basically went back to where we started from in a heartbeat.
Slingshotted a bit.
I get scared when they're seeing there's more people on the server. I don't run into them. No, it's... Yeah. So, again, I'm old. I played GTI 5 online.
Alright, where should we go?
Do you want to get some driving practice in since we haven't had any real calls except for one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's always
put us
good.
on patrol and drive us around some.
Med 1 is going on patrol.
I am very used to this city. I knew a lot of people in that first server I was in who'd never touched GTA a day in their life. They only decided they wanted to play because streamers they followed
I got this,
were part of things, and they wanted to be a part of it themselves. Even though I know GTA 5, Los Santos like the back of my hand, that first time I was in that first server, I felt like I was in a real city I'd never been in before, and it seemed larger and more vibrant than ever, even before I encountered my first person. It was the first time in my life I experienced social anxiety.
Even if I book like my eval in, I knew you were gonna do that. That's why I waited. I can obviously still clock in the meantime, right?
After you have done eval, you are allowed to clock in as a phase 3 trainee still, if they are taking time to do it.
Yep.
What the fuck is that local cop doing?
What was he doing?
I don't know,
thing, I
but
suppose.
man, he was booking it for... So yeah, it's the first time I ever had social anxiety in real life was caused by my first server and being in character the first time. Yeah, exactly. Take it slow. This is what I talked about, why so many servers are on the decline. I think it's because a lot of people don't know how to pace themselves.
Or it gets booked in like a few days or even like a week or something, then if I still want to like get that extra bit of training and stuff in. Or,
pace yourself.
Repetition, I suppose.
Take time for self-care.
Jump in as well.
Don't overdo it, and try to recognize when you're overdoing it. Also, a big factor, you want to separate yourself from your character, but it can be very, very hard, especially with the negative emotions, to separate. Try to realize when those negative emotions are affecting you personally from the roleplay, and again, be willing to take that step back. Be willing to say, okay, that was heavy, that was intense, that was emotional, I need to recharge. And that's where so many people, you know, do fail. It's unfortunate, but it's self-care is something people have a difficult time with sometimes.
Staged around here the other day for a really big incident.
Say that again?
Staged around here the other day with Richard and Alex, because it's like a really big incident.
Oh, okay. And even though we want to separate, there's nothing wrong with you if roleplay emotions affect you in real life. But again, remember, be willing to take that step back if you need it. You want to separate, but it's just because this is like method acting, it's going to affect you.
If there's no one crossing.
Say it again.
Sorry, I was saying these lights don't make much sense if there's no one here crossing.
We have several lights that don't make sense in the city. Again, as I mentioned before, I don't know why practically every intersection in the city is a four-way intersection. There's no reason for that, but practically every one of them is. There is one intersection near VPD that has 3 lights, and it's programmed like a four-way intersection. In other words, there are times when all 3 lights are red. Why? Who programmed this? What is wrong with you?
I know sometimes I see things and they actually make me so mad. I'm like, as someone who learned, grew up in Australia and learned to drive there, some of it just doesn't make sense.
None whatsoever.
Nope. Like, what is this? Why is there like 5 of them?
Well, this is because this is such a convoluted intersection. You do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different ways you can come, and that green light is actually your left turn light. So you may go right now. whereas that person who just drove through the intersection was actually supposed to stop.
Yeah, I think that's also another thing is that they, just.
It is goofy and hard to figure out to a degree, yeah.
Yeah. And it's all goofy.
Yeah, now I've heard that about Red M. Red M is
so.
much more a slow burn for the storylines and whatnot, and a lot of people love that. Other people find it too boring. If it's what you like, it's what you like. I do think sometimes in 5M servers, as opposed to Red M, some people too do things too fast. That's what she said. You know, sometimes you want to have a little more slow burn to your roleplay and make more of a storyline out of it.
If I hang up on you, I don't want you to call instantly. You like this?
Meow. Yeah, that's one of the problems that we've had here in this server in particular, where some of
question actually.
The criminals like to shooty bang bang too often, too quickly.
On, I know that they were saying. Wow, that's. I will get the words eventually. Oh my gosh. I know what I want to say. I just don't know how to say it. Crab 1, basically, you know, they said if you have more than 3 medical units that you can go to the lifeguard station, but that's only if you are Marine Rescue certified, right? Or
correct, to act as a lifeguard and station yourself on the beach as part of like your given shift. Yes, you do need to be Marine certed. You can still, of course, pull Rescue 1, the contender, if the nature of the call and location of the call calls for it.
Yeah. That's why sometimes it's extra good to see where it is, because you might need a different vehicle.
I pretty much always, you know, obviously, again, we're first responders. We want to get there quick. We want to get to people and help people, but you got to know where you're going, and you got to figure out the safest route, the quickest way to get there. So yeah, sometimes, again, especially if you're solo, take a couple extra moments, respond to them, let them know you're on your way, take a look at the GPS indicator, see where they at. Generally speaking, you know, if it's someplace like in the absolute middle of the island, those windy hills aren't going to be your best route. You might want to go over to Grand Ocean and then move in through Route 68. Again, it just kind of depends on exactly where it is.
Yeah. Because I can imagine trying to take this up the side of a mountain.
Like, I just put a point on the map. That's like one of those in-between areas. That you probably would want to go ahead and take the windy road. The windy road would be a little annoying, but due to its vicinity and that exact spot, yeah, take the windy road. However, if your call was there and you were in RFD, it probably wouldn't route you the way it's showing to route right now, but this is the route you'd want to take. You would want to hit Tonga Drive, whereas the routing from RFD might take you up that road first, and then that's when you would want to avoid it. You'd want to go ahead and get over there to North Rockford Drive to Tonga and get that route. Now, for like that, once again, you probably wouldn't want to use the windy road. You'd probably first want to head over to Los Santos Freeway and then take the branch off there and then use that route up the rest of the way. So a lot of it comes in time and figuring things out. You know, I've started to wonder, you know, Sandy Shores technically isn't that far, but sometimes I've wondered if I should actually grab Angel 1 even for a Sandy Shores calls, depending on location, once again, because some of those roads, and because, you know, it does take time to get there sometimes.
It definitely can.
Good way to ease into RP versus 5M.
That's one thing I'm never going to go for is...
Chase and I scared each other at lifeguard the other night.
The
other was there? Oh, that's cool.
Oh gosh, no. But that's okay, because I know what's in my limitations, and that's one of them. Flying a helicopter, ugh.
I mean, I wish Angel 2 was a different brand or model of helicopter.
Yeah?
She is squirrely as fuck. She is
Oh.
hypersensitive. She is very, very, very much at the whims of weather.
PD just as a sapper.
Good to sapper.
Are any of you flight certified?
This is Foxar 75. I am flight certified.
Nah, no way.
Or be advised, we have 2 individuals down from a failed parachuting. Unknown to the exact location from them. If you could activate, Air 1 could also activate to help to locate, or we can stay on ground.
Yeah. Do you have? I haven't seen any alerts. Do we have a general idea where they are yet? Go ahead and code through the RFD.
So basically, they jump, I would say, straight below the ski lift at the top of the mountain. They attempted to jump off. I think both parachutes failed. We were up there with them when they did it. So I assume they're going to be at the base of the main drop.
10-4, do you know that location very well? Do you know if there would be suitable landing? Because if it's repelling, the person with me is not flight medic trained.
Yeah. Landing, no, definitely not. Repelling should be good.
If you have someone flight certified, then I can go as a flight medic and repel.
Yeah, we'll, I can activate Air 1 for you.
10-4, do you want us to meet on the roof of RFD?
Affirm, that'll work.
10-4. Well, speak of the devil.
I mean, that could have been a little bit better, but that was quick and good.
Yep. Go ahead and see if you can respond to that call.
We can go ahead and grab Tech 1 so we're not clocking up shared.
Foxar 75 switching to TAC 1. Foxar 75 on TAC 1.
Alright, routing Air 1 RFD currently.
What's the capacity of Air 1?
We can hold 4 total, so we'll have to take 1 up at a time. Both you in it. Which shouldn't be a problem, honestly.
Are we going to have ground support too?
I don't believe so. I think the plan is to have one of you rappel out of Air 1 and then do basic treatment, rappel them up into it, and then we can take them either to the top of Mount Chiliad, Ranger HQ, or wherever y'all want them to stabilize them more.
10-4.
Otherwise, it's going to be 2 individuals. I believe there's another one that went down at the base, but we do have a unit down there that can handle that.
Alright, just trying to figure logistics. Since there's 2 of them. Okay. We're on the roof waiting for your landing.
PD to Sapper, that anonymous 911 is separated from the other 2 we're initially looking for, so this is the 3rd one.
We're gonna have to leave you here because it takes 2. Yeah, and I can't send you. Yeah, hang out.
Okay, go.
Are they hopping in?
Because we only got room for 2 patients. She can't.
Well, what we can do is have her hop in. Both of you go down, rappel down onto where the individual injured people are. You can repel both of them up into Air 1. We drop them off at the top.
She's not
bring
flight
you two
suited
up
at all. She doesn't know how to
she
repel.
can.
Yeah, she can.
Air 1 departing RFD helipad. I assume she's still on tag.
Rain, if you're not attacked, stay on tack 1 just so you can listen and monitor if need be.
Yeah, I am on tack 1.
10-4. When it comes to Air 1, do I need to be in the back seat to repel?
Abram. Exit to repel, and then you should be able to repel everyone and back up into it. So, we'll locate them. I'll find or I guess you can help me find it since you're the one going down. We'll find an area where you can repel down, which should be just any of the crevices. You should be able to repel down and just crawl up.
Perfect.
But we'll make sure we get you a safe spot so we don't have another injury. And then you'll do your work, and I'll hover above you. We can either take them straight up to the top of the mountain and stabilize them more if you just want to get them off the cliff, or just stabilize them where they are and then route to Sandy Med.
Got it.
I'll leave it up to your discretion.
Now, someone said that anonymous call was actually a different situation.
From the same group, but they actually made it down the mountain. These ones, they jumped off this little wooden thing to our left.
Okay.
Yeah, fell down from there. I see we have one up. He's crawling down towards them. I believe they are at the bottom of this then.
Bottom of this ravine that we're backing down.
Yeah, just let me know if you spot one. We don't have a thermal cam.
Okay, yeah, I've already moved seats to be able to repel. I don't have eyes on anyone or anything yet. Do we have anyone in touch with them?
See one walking down right here. I think they're carrying one down.
I still don't have eyes on them. Where they at? Some people's eyes are so much better than
One is
mine.
up. One was carrying one of them. So I can drop you down right here where that four-wheeler is.
Okay, I see the four-wheeler now, yeah.
Yeah, there she's crawling up right to our nose.
Okay, I think I see him now. Yeah, I see him now.
Let me put her down right here.
Am I good to get out?
Do you think you can safely get out? I think you have enough room to get out. Wait for the blade to stop spinning. You may just need to crawl on over.
There's someone
to
in the
see them
car.
slip.
The car went down further.
Okay, the person with you, are they okay?
Yeah, they're conscious and alert.
But there is still someone in the car.
Yeah, he was alert, but then the car slid further doon and tumbled a fuck ton, so I don't know if he's still alert.
Okay.
So he might be further injured. He was okay at first.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep, I'm alive. The rock didn't hold the car.
Well, hang in there, hang in there. Is that you, Jacob?
Yes.
Sorry we had to meet this way again.
It's been a while.
Let's see what we got going on here.
It was conscious, and there's a rock holding the car, and then
Yeah, he's
car
already been
went
answering, so
down.
that's good. Okay, I see bruises and scrapes on your left side. Don't see anything else. Your vitals are fairly
Are you
stable.
still on the mountain?
Walker.
Or crawling down the mountain?
Yeah, I kind of slid down.
And that's gonna be.
Oh my god, I see you. No, motherfucker,
I
you
don't
ain't
know
not
what
tubing.
happened.
You bitch ass
Got the
crawling.
parachute. It just
Uh oh.
didn't
You might
want
have
to open.
There's there. Oh,
Let
Zach.
me get it over here to treat you from this side.
You might have another one, depending on. Oh, he's going down. Oh, okay, we're good.
Hi.
Ah, okay. Forgot what's this feeling.
Yep. Just hang in there. Just hang in there.
I'm fine. I can survive that easily.
Let me see if you got any breaks here.
Hello.
Hey, hang in there. Getting my initial treatments done here for Jacob. I'll be with you shortly. Okay, not seeing any sign of breaks. That's good.
Perfect.
There's an ice pack. That's going to be cold, of course. Let me get that on your bruising. If you rate your pain on a 1 to 10, 10 being the worst ever you had, where you at?
I would say like 5, but I can withstand it. It's okay.
You don't need to, okay. So since you were in an MVA, you said the car actually rolled, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if I remember correctly, you don't have any aversion brake lights, correct?
Oh.
Okay, go ahead and do pin light check. Just follow that side to side as well. Okay, good and normal reaction, but just as backup real quick, what's your name?
Jacob Schmidt.
And do you know what today's day is?
Oh, Friday.
Perfect.
Think.
Date?
Oh, you want too much.
I let most people slide on that. What state are you in, Jacob?
Senator S.
And do you know what the name of this mountain we're on is?
Hell Mountain, otherwise Mount Chiliad.
Correct. Okay, I think you're good. Let me just do one last check. Now, do you feel like you could move, get out, and walk on your own, if possible?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me get that C-collar off then. We got your initial treatment done. If you do need to go to Sandy or Pillbox, we'll get you there, but let me check on these others.
Okay.
Okay, who else was injured?
That'd be me.
Okay.
I'll put you down.
Okay, see a lot of bruises and scrapes. Nothing too bad initially, so that's a good sign. God damn it, fingers. Okay, that knee's got the worst one there.
Yeah. Parachute partially opened and then I got dragged a little bit.
Gotcha. Okay, it looks pretty deep. I may have to kind of treat that like a gunshot wound, depending on just how deep I see when I take a closer look. So that could be kind of pretty painful, I'm afraid to say.
What's your name, by the way?
I'm Jason Langley with Sapphire, Senior Firefighter.
Oh, hey, Jason.
How you guys doing other than what happened?
You know, again, like I always say, you let cops go off duty, and this is what happened.
All right. Good news is I don't need to pack that like a gunshot wound.
That's good. I know what that's like, and it hurts.
Yep, off-duty PD. They just confirmed
You
it.
know what packing gunshot wounds are like? Oh, we do that. Never mind. I didn't think.
I mean, I've been shot before.
That too.
Let me make sure you got no breaks here. Can you move your other arms and legs okay? Wiggle your toes, fingers, that sort of thing.
Zach, do you have a repair kit?
I'll steal one off of Lawson.
Okay. I don't know if my thing still turns on.
Yeah, everything feels
I ran out
where
of-
it's
I
supposed to
ran out
be.
of repair kit, so I couldn't.
Perfect. All right. You have any aversion to bright lights?
No.
Okay. Gonna give you a pin light check, see if we got signs of concussion. Okay, good. That's good. Let me just back it up, though, just to be safe. What's your name?
It'd be Lawson Gray.
Lawson, do you know what day it is?
Be the 15th or something, I think, 14th.
Technically 15th, and yeah, what about day?
It is a Friday or Thursday.
It's technically Friday now. So yeah, kind of depends on how you think, so to speak. Last but not least, do you know what state you're in, and do you know the name of the mountain you're on?
San Andreas. And pretty sure it's not Juliet.
Perfect. Okay. You have any pain in your back, neck, shoulders, anything like that?
Nope, just my legs for the most part.
Okay. Do they still feel odd, even with the saline and the bandaging going on?
No, it just feels like when I crashed my bike that one time when I got road burn.
Okay. So, how do you feeling? Would you like me to attempt to get you on your feet, see how you're feeling then, or would you rather just go straight to Pillbox or Sandy?
Let's try and stand up here and see if I'm good.
Okay, all right. As long as you're sure, I didn't see any sign of breaks. You moved things all right. Got the saline, no sign of concussions. You said no pain in your back, neck, shoulders. I am willing to do it, but you be very, very honest with me, and you tell me immediately if you have any dizziness, nausea, that sort of stuff. Okay?
I will. Otherwise, the guy next to me here will kick my ass.
All right. Gonna give you a hand to your feet in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
How are you feeling?
Not too bad.
Okay. Like I said, I can still get you to Sandy or Pillbox if need be.
I mean, yeah, it's... Okay, yep. Joints are a little sore, but...
Right. Obviously, it's to be expected.
Oh.
I mean, that knee scrape wasn't deep enough to need backing, like I said, so that's a good sign. Again, no sign of breaks. So ultimately, it's your decision. I think you might want to get looked out.
Yeah. Do you like scars?
I
mean, scars. Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Are you guys alive?
Are you guys good up there?
I want you to be safe and okay.
For now.
Yeah, we're good for some. We're good for the time being. So how about it? Do you want to go or no?
Do I get a helicopter ride?
I mean, yep, that's what it's there for.
It's not feeling too bad right now, so...
Okay. All right. Let me just double check. Did you need any sort of treatment? You good? Everything all right?
No, I'm on the rescue team.
Okay. Gotcha. And they okay up there? Are they also part of the
Oh, yeah,
rescue?
I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
How many more still needing to be recovered?
Thanks for
So
saving
can
me,
you move,
Layla.
Jacob? Do you need me to like get a firm attachment of the
Yeah, I think you
ice
will
pack?
need to help me a little bit.
Okay, get that med pack fully, or ice pack fully attached. Gotcha.
Yeah.
How's the one in the car looking?
You know, I didn't slide that down.
Taking care of them right now.
Fuck, I didn't slide on that the first time.
There you go. Feeling a little better?
Yep. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Looks
And
like
you're
no
sure you don't want to go,
hospital.
right?
Looks like no hospital.
I'm
trips.
fine.
All right. Well, considering the severity and the fact this was an airborne rescue, I'm going to ask you and Lawson up there as
What?
well to sign AMA forms, okay?
No problem with that.
You can always give both of you guys a ride down, so that you have to hike down.
I'll hike down.
Might as well. No, you're not. You're gonna.
So if I can get you to sign that, and you're familiar with the
I'll
AMA
hike
form, right?
I don't need you. That's a personal.
Very well, to be honest.
Technically, we can tube down.
It's basically against medical advice. We're
We
suggesting,
could tube
because
down.
of the
We're
severity,
tubing down.
that you should go get looked at, but you're declining to at this time. But
tubing
it's
down,
basically
fuck
an
you.
acknowledgement that if things do worsen and you do start to
Yeah.
feel bad or things, you know,
There you
have
go.
declined, yeah. So yeah, if I can get you to sign one as well.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, they're AMA. Come up here.
Okay.
Already fell down once. Do we fall down again?
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you. All right. Looks like you guys are good to go. Try to be safe. Try to take care of yourself.
Do we have another car, or do we have just one?
Yeah, if anyone wants a lift down, we can take you down via the helicopter.
Probably need to live out.
I mean, you can, you know, I planned on tubing down. I don't know about it.
But I don't have a tube.
Okay.
Oh, I have 3.
Okay.
Okay,
Is
you
it a
guys
good
going that
idea,
way?
to be honest?
Living life on the edge, might as well.
All right, we'll be waiting for another call.
Yeah, just stay around, please.
All right, all patients have been treated. They are, however, saying they're going to intertube down the rest of the way. So,
Probably getting injured.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Look, we might be smart on shift. Don't expect us to be smart off shift. It's fine.
No. Off duty, we.
Off-duty intelligence goes to a 0.
Come on.
Your car is getting abandoned here.
Are they just leaving that car there?
Sounded like it.
Hang on. I'm going down. I'm secure. The PW on duty. I hope not.
I don't know what the plan is.
There is. Fuck. Well, I guess I'm not off-roading after this. Because I'm not going to sit here for 50 years and wait for the PW to send a tow truck down the mountain. Everyone's pulling up and departing Mount Chiliad.
For your information, Rain, all parties have been treated. They signed AMA forms to plan on going to the hospital. They are, however, intertubing down the rest of the way, so make sure your ambo's still out, because we might drive up.
10-4, are you safe?
I am safe and fine, didn't even have to rappel.
Okay, wonderful. I'm glad.
Honestly, at that point, you guys can get your contender up there.
Exactly. I do appreciate you schooling Air 1 for us, though.
I will school Air 1 anytime.
I mean, I wanted
love
to
flying this thing. It's my favorite thing in the world.
Yep, I love flying Angel 1, but unfortunately I got a trainee with me, so she's got no certs or anything, so that's why I figured also to leave her back in case we did have to pick up 2 patients.
Yeah. Yeah, if they ever need Air 1 on duty and they have no air-certed pilots and I'm off duty, I will clock on to fly Air 1.
Gotcha. Well,
I might as well be on call.
I'm not sure if I have your contacts or not. There's mine.
I don't think I could get to it. We'll get it on that help out.
Right.
Air 1. RP.
Zoom. All right. Thank you much, Officer Walker. Appreciate your help.
Yep.
You have a good one. Be safe, man.
You as well. Everyone's pulling up to cover.
Foxtrot 75 is detaching from Air 1, reattaching to Med 1. Situation code 4 on Chiliad.
Are you still on deck?
Confirm.
Alright, I'm flying up. I'll be at
Temple,
Ranger
welcome
HQ.
back.
And this is EMS braking tac.
Could I help?
Thank you.
There you go. Those of you who hung around, you got a little Air 1 situation. Yep. At least we got in the heli. I wish we could have taken out Angel 1, but figured we couldn't with rain, unfortunately. But hey, we got in the air. What's your 20?
I am sitting right beside Ember.
Bestest place.
Honestly.
Alright, sorry we couldn't take you along for that one, but since...
No, you're absolutely fine. It is absolutely fine. As long as they're all okay, that's the main concern.
Yeah.
And you get to do all the paperwork.
Exactly.
How many were there? 3?
So there's a total of 4 people, but only 2 are actually injured.
Okay.
Why did it have my Croco guy listed? The fuck? That was not the last thing I remember copying at all. Oh, really? Did I not? I swore I copied this template after I went live. I must have copied the template before I went live. That's what it was. That was from my go live notice. Yep. He and some off-duty PD decided it was a good idea to parachute off Chiliad, and at least a couple of them were not very good at what they did. This is the second time Jason's had to scrape up Jacob off the ground after a parachuting incident. My, how things change. My, how things change. For those who don't know, in character, Eva's character Bailey was married to Jacob at one point. I can never remember. Is Chiliad with 1 or 2 L's?
1, I believe. Because I always thought it was 2, but then I was like, oh, it's actually 1. Let me triple check. It's 1, yeah. It sounds like it should have 2, though.
It does. Why do I keep putting an extra E in scrapes? Hey Bailey, how you doing? You just missed a Chiliad rescue. Tell me how long it for you to become that redheaded bitch after I divorce his ass. I mean, basically the second the papers were signed, if not before. I'm doing all right, Bailey. I'm doing all right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have you gotten a chance to try out your new wheels on PD yet, in character? Yeah, didn't you get like a new fast car for Harley? Didn't you get a new car as Harley? So yeah, your new wheels.
I don't think one person should have this many notes. Oh my gosh.
I still have some personal notes that I took when I was a probie. I keep them in easy visual reference just as kind of like a mental reminder.
I'm already up to 10 pages and I'm not even done. I've got I'm maybe like 70% of the way done, but oh my gosh.
So everyone's different. What I ended up with was, you know, the equivalent of like sticky notes, and I just put out the
Yeah.
things that I figured I would need the most reminding of based on it's really the stuff we do most often, but I just still wanted it as, you know, that initial reminder since I felt I'm not good at the medical side. So for me, it's like your general scene steps, a patient checklist, definition of bath, where you pack and where you don't pack, where you can tourniquet and don't tourniquet. There's a little note about this one I haven't gone over because technically you're still just trying to get EMT, not AEMT. But one thing I was told when I became AEMT is you don't want to do a saline drip until you've got the blood loss controlled. So if they're bleeding,
That makes sense.
yeah, if you're bleeding through the bandaging, you want to get the TXA in first, and then if the TXA starts clotting things, then you can add the saline drip. And then I also made a little note about the AED because our current AED is it basically got finalized and issued like shortly after I actually graduated. We actually didn't have it when I was a probie.
Ah, okay.
So since that was brand new, I kind of made a personal note about that one and how to use it and that sort of thing. Take care, Cheshire. Good night, sweet dreams. Thank you for being here.
I think I'm just writing out the handbook almost word for word at this point.
So yeah, those are my main notes that I still, you know, kind of have an easy, quick mental reference to.
Yeah. I hear something and I think, oh, that'll be handy, and then now it's like 10 pages worth of stuff.
But you're still at that starting phase where it's all new to you.
Yeah, exactly. But I guess also I don't need to write down how to treat road rash, but it's here just in case.
There you go.
But you never know, and it's the way I have it like formatted is that I can like quickly jump to it, you know. I really hope in practice.
Perfect.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I will get there.
Yeah, I am sorry we couldn't get you actual practical hands-on experience
okay.
with that one. It was all actually fairly routine. You know, I know we have the non-disclosure thing, but you don't know who they were, so I'm not telling you who they were, but basically scrapes, cuts, no sign of broken bones, so a lot of saline, a lot of gauze, a lot of bandages, and because it was something that was requiring Air 1 and the mountain was involved and parachuting was involved, I did make sure both signed AMAs.
Yeah. Is there any time that you wouldn't get them to sign one if they're not like, you know? Well, I guess if they, you know.
It's when that's in that in-between state. You know, a lot of people say they're fine even when they've gone through what you'd think would be grievous injuries. You know, generally speaking, a good determiner is, are they like in such a state that you really have to personally assist them to their feet? If you personally have to assist them to their feet, you may want to consider them signing an AMA. All depends on just how, like them. I mean, they fell, you know, and or rolled down Chiliad. That's pretty major, even though it looked like they were quite lucky and I didn't see anything necessarily bad. That's still something there could be underlying concerns that we can't see or detect without an actual x-ray. That's kind of the determiner. if they had been in a motorcycle crash and they slid on the road and they were wearing really good protective gear and the slide just kind of burned through that gear and still got them a road rash, that's one that I'd be less inclined to do an AMA over, because it's something you see often and frequently, and it is something where, again, yes, there could potentially be underlying concerns, but, you know, a lot of the crashes are caused by, you know, locals being locals, and people are more mad than they're actually hurt. So that's the one where AMA probably isn't as necessary. So it's another thing that it's, you know, personal judgment.
Situational.
Yeah, and situational.
Yeah.
And you'll get to know it yourself as you encounter it. Basically, if you have any fear that there could be something more underlying than what you've detected or found, it's safest to do it.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess like if you know, like earlier I just had to pull taser prongs out of someone. And I'm like, did you hit your head? Do you have any pain? You know, in your head, back, neck, chest? And they said, no, there's taser prongs. I was like, well, you know, you don't need to sign it. You know, and
Exactly.
I did ask them. I was like, do you feel like you want to go to the hospital? And they said, no, I'm fine. I just want to get back up.
Exactly.
And I was like, okay. So I was like, well, don't worry about it. And then we actually had, when we got there, so it was a guy with the 2 taser prongs, and then we had the police officer, which I sort of heard a little bit about it, but he had, he said he got into an MVA, and then he was just still running around. He's like, yeah, but my head hurts just a little bit. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I think that was one of my first EMAs after I graduated probate status. Someone basically said that they had a pretty decent headache, but absolutely kept saying, no, just, you know, if you can help me to my feet, I'll be fine. I'm fine. I'm like, well, you are complaining of a headache, you know. I didn't see signs of a concussion, but they did keep saying headache. So they specifically used the term headache multiple times. And I'm like, okay, I'll help you to your feet, but you're signing this form.
Yeah, exactly. I'll trade you. Yeah, luckily this guy, he did. I said, how you like, how you feeling? I did the check of like, I was like, what's your name? What city are you in? What month is it? Did all that, and then I even did like a pen light test because you better do a good old Pearl test, and then I asked if he had any pain anywhere, and he said just in his forehead, which he did have a small little gash. And then I said, are you sure you don't have any pain anywhere else? He's like, no, I'm fine. I said, like lightheaded, nauseous, dizzy, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, no, I'm fine. So I was like, okay, like, you know your body best. I thought, yeah. And I didn't get him to because he was like adamant that he had no pain or anything anyway. Like, so I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna, and he'd been walking around for like 25 minutes at this point, so I was like, whatever. I was like, all right. I was like, and then did the typical, if you have any pain, anything feels weird, pull us back because,
So those guys clocked on just to help out and get that air rescue going, because they're not clocked in anymore.
I like to think I have decent bedside manner or roadside manner, patient side manner, all of the above.
You need to work with Darcy more.
Oh, really?
Oh, Darcy has no filter, but personally, I love it. It's stuff that I probably wouldn't or couldn't say, but I still it makes me laugh. I mean, the biggest example is, on the surface, technically, it's a little dark, but it's also true. But I've been with Darcy at least 3 times where, sometimes people aren't that hurt, but they like being a little dramatic just to try to lighten the situation, levity, such things. And it's the typical, tell me the truth. Am I going to die, Doc? And Darcy, without missing a beat, goes, well, of course you're going to die someday, just not right now.
I do actually that kind of sounds like I could say in the right hearted situation, but like they would know it's a joke.
That one would hope, but yeah, that's one of the Darcyisms I love. Well, hell yeah, you're going to, of course. ... Just not right now.
And it's like, yeah, one day in the distant, far future, when you're old and in your bed, surrounded by your loved ones, yeah. That's what everyone hopes to go, I suppose. Well, I don't know if I want to be necessarily like my loved ones all standing around the bed. I don't know, it's good.
Yeah.
Each their own, I suppose. You never know what you want in the moment.
Oh, hey, look. Picture from a mountain.
Looking. Looking.
Yeah, you know, right before we needed to do, you know, a rescue on the same mountain that this picture comes from.
Ah. Ah.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, that's crazy. Look, I guess I can't complain because I was gonna say last time, but not last time because last time I was up there I was with you, but the time before that, I'm sure Edward's fine. It's, hasn't said anything about it since.
Fine. I mean, you
Yeah,
know, I
just a
got
little
Ed hurt myself
concussion.
once accidentally, and he basically, I was absolutely distraught over it. I was very upset, and he still just fucked around with me. So yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he was fucking around with me for a very long time, and I was like, I feel so bad. But then at some point, you when you realize his humor's just like continually just trying to fuck with you, you're like, okay, well, you're fine. Plus the fact that he's back at work, That was the first time I ever had to write a IR. But that's fine.
Have you written one yet?
Yeah, for that.
No, that right. Yeah, I remember seeing that one.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's because you probably read it. It was a lot like, oopsies.
Speaking of which, IRs, they are public knowledge, but I think this one may have been closed before you got to it. I didn't realize, I guess I must have missed some of it in my training, so just something you know.
Oh my gosh, please, yes.
Intinox. Intinox, first and foremost, a reminder, make sure you pay attention to that contradiction. It's not to be used in someone who you suspect may have a concussion. But it can also, I thought it was more like nebulized completely into the O2 mask, but there's actually an attached straw that I missed apparently, and basically they are inhaling it under their own use, so it is also something that cannot be administered to someone unconscious. Generally speaking, we also do not give any sort of pain medication if someone cannot request it. The only medication we give is for life-saving measures. Because the whole reason I had to write an IR is because I had never discovered someone in this state, but they were kind of like half groggy, and I wasn't really sure if they were completely conscious or unconscious, but they were making noises that sounded very, very much like groans and, sounds of pain. Even though your instinct is to want to alleviate that pain, if they can't consciously act for it, we don't do it.
So, just so I can write this down as a note, it's through a straw, like it's attached.
Straw. It's attached part of the Intinox container itself. So the Intinox gets attached to the O2 mask, and the straw goes up through the base of it, and then they basically take inhalations through the straw. So it's not going to work if they're unconscious because they're not consciously making the effort to get to the medication.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually really good to know because that doesn't sort of.
Yeah.
Really say it.
See, again, this is some of the things in the handbook aren't completely explained, and you, may miss something if you're not like paying complete attention or don't ask the right questions yourself. So yes, this is one I recently learned.
It's a lot of
take care, Eva.
A lot of self-research.
Maybe you'll see me rating there shortly.
Isn't the worst thing at all, but
for those of you who like Wordle, you may want to look away. We're gonna play that real quick right now.
Because you're remembering that a lot of us don't. When we fly home and have dreams, it's not something we dream about, Except for maybe Richard. I think he dreams about it quite a lot, actually. But yeah, he's just goofy like that.
Damn it. I know there's no D, but I want to see if I can get the proper placement of that U.
Okay. Right. Is there anything... I know I keep asking this, but I'm just wanting to really make sure. Is there anything that you think I should, read over and over and ingrain it into my head, or like anything that I need to,
Again, open book. So with the fact it's
Yeah.
open book, do what works for you. As far as, are you one of those people who, if it's something you do often, do you feel confident that you know it and you can do that without the reference? If so, don't worry about the things you feel you know. You know, I know it's natural to stress, but try not to stress them. And definitely, in my opinion, and what I did is, you know, keep that book ready to reference the things you don't come across as often. Same token, if you think that just the book isn't enough, concentrate those personal notes you're making on that stuff that isn't normally referenced and have for quicker reference.
Okay. I think I'm ready.
Well, gee.
That silence is scary.
Shh. You don't know that I'm working on Wordle.
Hey, wait. I thought you were just avoiding the question. I was like, oh,
No,
that's scary.
what was the question? I got focused on this.
Oh, you're okay. It was, do you think I'm ready?
Yes.
Oh. I got this, Troy. No, it's okay.
You do got this. Trust in yourself. You're intelligent, you're smart, you ask questions, you paid attention, you have your own personal notes, you are learning in a way that befits you. Definite signs. Driving. First time we went out driving, there were definite indicators that you needed issues and help with the driving and to get used to it and get that repetition you needed. I can say without a doubt, no questions asked, you have improved in your driving. Same for your radio communications. You were a little shaky and hesitant on the radio, and again, absolute obvious improvement that has gotten better each and every time we've been on shift together.
Hey, but you forgot one thing though. I had an excellent teacher.
I appreciate that. I'm not the only teacher. You've worked with other people too. You've learned from all of us.
This is true. Exactly. It's like, you know, when they say it takes a village to raise a baby. It takes a department to raise a trainee. Oh, goodness me. It's alright. We're getting there, and then there's been so many nice people.
And I got Wordle on fourth guess. Go me.
Go you. Is it a decent word, or am I gonna cry?
It's an actual word. It's an actual word.
I love actual words. I had a streak of like, it's like 38, and that was when I could only do Wordle every 3 days because the Wordle gods wouldn't reset my Wordle for me like until like every 3rd day, and I lost, and I got so upset. And
My
people were
friend,
like, I'm gonna give you the answer. I was like, no, that's not how you do it.
I mean, my friend Rosa had the reverse. She had a streak where every time she opened Wordle, it just gave her the answer as soon as she opened it. She couldn't play because the answer was already right there.
Oh gosh, that would be bothersome. What the? You ever feel like it's staring you like right in the face?
How many letters do you have and what position so far?
I have 4 and only one of them's green though.
Which one?
The L.
So I don't think it would be a spoiler hint, but on the third guess, I had every letter. It's just two were not in the right position, so I just had to swap. So it's a word where you can swap the letters and get a different word.
Okay. See, I'm really interested in the way I play. The way I play Wordle is not by words, but by sort of like, I suppose, like the English language. I don't know if this makes sense, but like, so okay, I have a green L. I have a TIN. I know it doesn't end in N, and because there's an L in the middle, I'm like, okay, well, it's never gonna be like LN or like NL. I mean, could be NL. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no. Could be.
Yeah,
See, sometimes you just
so
gotta speak about it out loud.
I start with audio as my personal favorite for starting word. And then even if I get a couple of those letters, sometimes I'll just not use any letters I find just to get the extra, the fact I have E still to use, because E is not part of audio. And then, I mean, the problem is some of these words you never hear of or so rarely used or so fucking old. Sometimes it then just becomes, all right, I'm going to put every letter I still have available in a slot and see if anything happens, even if it doesn't seem to make any sense whatsoever.
Yep. I got it in 5.
Okay. See, I actually, my third word was until.
Oh,
right,
that
so
was,
the T and the L were flipped. You can get both words with the same 5 letters.
Yeah, I always use, oh my gosh, my card, Street 12. I always use different words every time because I don't know, it just sounds fun. I don't like using the same word every time. So every time I play, I think of a whole new word.
See, I always hate it when I get all but one letter early, because that usually indicates it's something that can be about 6 or 7 different words. And even if I have like 4 guesses, I never get the right one. Like yesterday. Did you play yesterday?
No, I didn't know.
So since we can't go back in time, yesterday's word was hound. I guessed bound. I guessed sound.
Hate those ones.
I guessed
wound.
Those. And of course, hound was the one that I did not guess. So I failed because I had all the letters except the first one by the third guess.
Oh, I hate that.
Uh-huh. And every time it comes down to a word like that, I never get it.
Yeah, the amount of times I've done that, like, the stone stove store. Oh, I'm like, oh my gosh, no.
If I am in that position, I always choose the wrong ones.
I always, at that point, if I know it's going to be a recurring sort of like incident that where it's like, you know, you could keep switching out a letter and it's going to keep going, I just do a whole new word with some of the letters that I could be using. Because that'll at least confirm, you know.
Yeah, I just didn't want to waste it because, you know, there were so many possibilities with that one.
I just care about getting
sound,
it.
Hound, bound. I think that was it.
Yep. One of my favorite words to do is pluck, but I don't start with it because it gets you a PLUCK, and it's like, well, those are all really good, you know, letters that aren't overly used but could be used. And a lot of people like gravitate towards like using A's and all that such first. So sometimes I pull out pluck as like a second or third guess if I'm really struggling, you know.
Hello, good night.
Oh,
hey.
Hello, good night. You okay?
Fell off of I hit a tree while I was on a parachute.
We had
I was
PD.
the unrelated. Yeah, I know. I was the unrelated one that PD told you was unrelated.
Yeah.
It's completely untrue. It was completely related.
Sorry we couldn't get to you because I had to go in Air 1 because I couldn't take her up in Angel 1 because of the location up on the mountain. So yeah, she basically had to sit here because we knew we at least had 2.
Puppy sat.
I'm so
And
sorry.
then
You
I
okay?
heard that all of the PD AMA'd. Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, 2 of them AMA'd, and nobody else was hurt. But yeah, so they clocked in just to help spool Air 1, huh?
Yeah, they did.
Thought so.
They sure did.
Uh,
I was gonna say, do you still have your headache after all that? But I imagine probably.
Yeah, I have even worse headache now after hitting that tree.
yes, can
Oh,
imagine.
I can imagine. Yeah.
I'll be fine.
Would you like us to transport you to Pillbox, ma'am?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna go upstairs
You
and go
don't
to sleep.
charge. Honestly, that sounds good. Getting some rest.
Yeah.
You don't have signs of a concussion, do you?
Sorry we couldn't get to you personally and all that as well.
It's okay. It's fine. No, no concussion signs. I'm good.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Appreciate you guys. Have a good night.
Okay, you too.
care.
Hope you feel better.
Thank you.
They're so sweet. Everyone's so lovely. You too, Amber. You're very lovely. The bestest.
The bestest. Fire Chief Ember.
I said that though. Put like a little like fire helmet on her.
That would be awesome.
Okay, I think the plushie has she's wearing like in the plushie version she's wearing a fire helmet. With Winston.
Winston or
Let's pick the
Wonton.
names. Yeah. What do you think the possibilities are that I'm going to have to do my eval over multiple days?
All depends on what time you schedule it and who you can get.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like what times, but I'm just very unpredictable with my times. So I'm just like, ooh.
The fuck? His parachute disappeared.
I mean, I'm sure I'll work it out. I'm sure we'll get something in the end. I feel like I had another question. Oh yeah, how long does it take to hear back about like your eval? Because I know Kieran said earlier that he was waiting to hear from Alex about his eval.
Yeah, apparently he had been told it might take a few days, and they got back to him today. He did his eval earlier today. So I think
okay.
it's a case-by-case basis.
Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Do they, I mean, probably can't say much about it, but it's, I guess it's just, yeah, they test you on sort of your knowledge of everything and
Yes, we basically have a
yeah.
checklist, and we have a rating system. For each thing you are tested, you will get rated, and you need to have a total score of a certain amount. Hang in there. You got
school
it.
all over again.
Pretty much.
Oh gosh. It's fine. So what I'm saying, what I'm hearing is that I need to bring an apple for my FPO on that day, like you do teachers. Okay.
Related, I know we already discussed it, but this is something else I didn't know.
Yeah.
Apparently, firefighters can do your FTO training and are official FTOs and all that, but we don't do evals for probies. Firefighters are not allowed to do the evals, actually. Well, like I said, with me, I wouldn't be able to do it anyways because they don't want you to take your eval with someone that you've worked most with. So.
Yeah, I know. It makes sense, but you know, there was still that little bit of hope, you know, that little bit. Now it's just there's been a fire quite literally being put out by a firefighter.
I won't lie. Like I told you, I'm not, don't feel I'm the most medically oriented. I appreciate all your kind words and all that you say you've learned. I still sometimes don't think I'm the best teacher even, so I kind of like having that off my plate. I am actually not complaining.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Plus, it might be a bit sad if you have to tell me I fail. You have to be the one to tell me.
Yeah,
At
that I
least you
wouldn't be
can
able to
leave it up
take.
to yeah, just leave it up to somebody else. It's okay. I completely understand. Although that's a shame. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, but it is a shame. I think like if
Right,
you
it's like
work hard
if we
enough to
can
get to
train them,
FTO,
why can't we eval them? It's like
yeah,
you'd think it would go hand in hand, but I
like
guess
yeah.
because it's medical side, they want to keep it to the medical side. We eval
But you
for
have
promoting up the firefighter side. That's where we do our evals.
if you can teach us, then why? Yeah,
I
yeah.
know, like I said, it seems counterintuitive, but I get it, but I
Does
don't get
doesn't
it.
it?
Yeah,
I don't get it either. Nope. I mean, yeah, exactly. You get it.
you get
You
it,
get
but
it,
you
but
don't.
then you don't. Yeah.
Exactly.
Because you're like, why? If you
Right, if
can
we're not
teach
good
us
enough to
and
eval, why are we training them in the first place?
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
And I'm sure someone's answer would just be because you guys are stinky.
Kids be said so. Yeah. Always smelling like smoke.
Is there anything you want to work on? Any questions you have?
I'm thinking. I think I've asked everything. I think it's just going to be repetition at this point. It's just, yeah, repetition. I think is the main thing. I was doing some more notes while I was sitting here with Amber. I was even watching a lot of informational training videos as well. I think at this point it's just going to be repetition. Reading over everything I need to in the next few days as well. Maybe clock on while I'm waiting for my eval, whenever that can be. Just trying to do what I can, I suppose. And
okay.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, if I have any questions I think of, I'll either ask you or email you anyways. And be like,
Okay.
oh,
That's the case. I'm gonna at least 42 for a few hours.
yeah. Go get some rest, some food.
We'll check in if you do want to get another extra shift later. I mean, it'll probably be pretty slow, granted, but just in
But
case you do want
anything
it.
counts.
Right.
Yeah, anything counts.
So that said, our usual debrief. Any questions, feedback, concerns for me on my part?
No, perfect as always.
We just pretty much covered it, but just to say again, any particular questions you have, anything we went over today, either with me or Coral, you have any second questions on, and you need to redefine anything?
Oh, actually, yes, question. And it was, I think, one of those, probably know the answer, but I'm going to ask anyways because we like confirmation, you know? Okay, say if I'm on duty by myself, right? And I feel, okay, I know this is probably going to be like a stupid question because I already kind of know, but I'm just going to ask. Okay, so I'm on duty by myself, right? And I guess it's actually a two-part question. So I'm on duty by myself, and I go to like a motor vehicle accident, can't get him out, so I have to come back and get an engine. Obviously, I come back and get an engine, right? Like I don't just. It seems weird leaving them there, going, "Hey guys, give me 10 minutes to go back and getting an engine."
If you're on duty alone, and you get a call, there's an MVA, you can ask. Like if it's from PD, ask PD, do they seem trapped in the car? PD can hopefully assess that and just give you an answer. If there is no PD on scene and you get call for an MVA, remember you are fire certed, you can pull the engine, and the engine is equipped to transport up to 2 individuals who need medical care. So if you have any hunch that the engine may be used, take the engine first. Because it's the same for a fire call. You know, if you're on alone, you're still going to be responding to fire calls. You're not medic only. You don't tell people, nope, can't do it. So feel free, if you have any hunch that you may need those tools, just pull the engine to begin with. Take it. Do your transition from Med 1 to Engine 1, and just have it there and available if necessary. That way you're not leaving them to go back and get it.
But say if I don't know I need it, and I get there and I do need it, then I just come back and also get it, right? Or does that depend? Like, I guess if I need to get the wire cutters and stuff. Not wire cutters. Like the other things. I can't think right now. The cutters.
Cutters and spreaders. That's literally what they're called.
Yeah.
Cutters and spreaders.
Yeah, those ones. Yeah, so if I need them, like say if I get somewhere and I don't know, there's no indication that I'm gonna need it, and I get there and suddenly I do need it, I will have to come back and get it, right?
And say it again.
Sorry. So say if there's no indication that I might need that when I'm responding, and then I get there and suddenly I do need them, am I then I would come back and get it, right?
Case by case basis. You don't want to leave if at all possible. Do everything you
That's
can.
what I thought. Yeah.
Do everything you can to stabilize them, and see if you can find a applicable tool to use. Like you have access to all the tools as a firefighter. You could the window puncher you should carry on you anyways because it's easy and can fit in a pocket. That's what I was gonna say. You know, just grab your own halogen bar and stash it in your ambulance. You know.
Yep.
And just use that halogen bar to wedge it open physically. Also, never forget extra forms of egress. It's one of the things that one of the people we were training forgot. Check all doors. You know, just because one door doesn't open doesn't mean another door won't. So sometimes you get so focused on wanting to get that door where the patient is, you just miss the fact that, oh, well, passenger side door opens easily and completely. So it's not preferable to slide them across the seats, but it's better than not getting them out at all, obviously.
Yeah, of course. And obviously you put the seat collar on them before you move them. Actually, that is something I would like to do at one point, but I don't want to keep you if you want to go get some rest up and that.
No, what's up?
Oh, at one point, I don't know if you remember at my fire cert. Remember how I had to keep having a nap every time I wanted to? Yeah.
So
I just want to know if at one point if I could maybe we can get an engine out and I can just test if I can try and grab a few things out. But if you're I don't want to keep you awake if you know.
No, come on.
Are you
know,
sure?
I'm a stinky firefighter. I like playing with the engine.
Someone's got to. Oh,
sorry. Get through the door.
Sorry. I really piqued your interest when I said firefighting. You're like, yes.
Give me a second. So what was the issue you had? Was it getting the tools to work?
Yeah. I just had issues trying to get them out of the back of the
trying to actually access them.
Yeah, okay. Remember I had to keep, me and another person had to keep taking naps. I want to say Riley. No, it was Riley had to.
Go ahead and hop in. I'm not sure if this might be an issue.
Okay. Oh, does that? Yeah. Okay.
Alright, there. Now you have keys. Maybe that could have been potentially an
Yeah,
issue.
Oh, true. True.
Alright, see if, now remember, you'd actually want to grab the generator first, have the generator out, available.
Yeah. But if I don't want to use them, can I just grab them out? Should I get a generator first?
Yeah, see if you can grab them. If that's the issue of opening
Okay.
up the compartment, then yeah, just see if you can grab it.
So I'm looking in here and I can see a spreader and a cutter, and a fire hose.
Yeah, remember the generator, you know, kind of looks like a box initially when you take it
Yeah,
out,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
you find it. Yeah, so
That one
if
I
you just want
remember,
to, yeah, you just want to grab the cutters, spreaders. You want to take the spreaders first before the cutters.
Spreaders before the cut. Okay, so I can't. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know last time when I went to go, I don't know if it was because there were so many of us trying to.
I think it
trying
was,
to get all the
yeah, you know, sometimes when there's a lot of, like, cell signals around from so many people, kind of plays havoc with the electronics and things, and things don't want to work right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might have been part of your issue. Just the fact of,
yeah,
all those cell signals, so many people wandering about. Okay?
Yeah. If they do happen to clock on later, actually, would you happily maybe possibly give me another little rundown of like fire stuff?
Of course.
Just like a little rundown. Thank you. I think a nice little brush up would be good because my fire set I think I did like 2 days after academy. Like we were like the first group to do it. And
I believe so.
I want to brush up.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you. Just in case, ever need.
Excuse
Thank
me.
you for that. I appreciate that.
No problem. Yeah, like I said, give me, a couple hours. Just take a little.
No, you're fine.
rest.
You're absolutely fine.
But yeah, I'll reach out to you with email, see if you're still around, see if you want to do anything.
Beautiful. Yeah, I should be.
Maybe we can arrange things to get a true demonstration if necessary.
Oh, that could be cool.
All right, no questions, no concerns.
No, I don't think so. If not, I will write them down and ask you later or email you for sure.
Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to sell this. You already asked anyways, but if I am supposed to not tell you this, I didn't tell you this. Yeah, I'm recommending you for eval.
Let's go! Yay! There's a dog in my head that's so excited also, apparently.
We need to buy a new parachute.
That's what I keep telling myself I'm gonna get. I'm gonna buy a little lunch box. $100? Oh, it's worth it though. That's so cute.
We also have a wallet.
I know. I have a little sunflower. Yeah. Why'd that sound so wrong in my head before I'm gonna say it?
Foxtrot 75 is detaching from bed 1, going 1042. She is beyond adorable.
Echo 111 doing the same and also going 42.
Why isn't she single? you have a good night. I'll get your stuff written up, and maybe I'll see you in a few hours.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
But yes, leading cause of tooth decay and cavities in San Andreas, Rain Collins.
Thank you so much for taking me along. I
No
appreciate it.
problem. All right, get his clocked out, Calvin. Thank you, sir.
Thanks for your service, Calvin. You're a real one.
Take care.
You too.
All right, I will get the things written up off screen. Let me at least get Jason up here, but we're going to go raid the person that Eva suggested we go see, a Warframe specialist. Bon, you have a good night. Still thinking you of often, Bon, sitting my sport, and love and good vibes your way. You're an amazing person, Bon, and I'm sorry you've been through a lot recently. And I hope you have nothing but good things ahead of you for a long, long time to come from now. Also, guns. You know me, I'm a believer in levity to try to help even bad situations. All right, apparently the person Eva wants us to see goes by the name The Raging Terror. He is a Warframe specialist, as I said. Please give him a Croco Crash and a Croco High, and if you want to, you can tell them that Eva sent us. And, yeah, since he mentioned doing potentially another shift with Rain, I may just say fuck it and not record once again, so you may see me go live in a couple hours. But we'll see. Not sure about that. It may just be a recording and uploading to YouTube. Can't say for sure. Once again, we're going to go see the Raging Terror, a Warframe specialist, friend of Eva's. You all take care. Have a fantastic rest of your night. We will be back in about, what are we looking at? 18 hours, I think? I forget. We're going to go live somewhere after 7:30 p.m. PST. New day, Overwatch, we don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. Take care, everyone. Big thank you to Roxas for the follow, raid, for Unfortunate for the raid, for Ramen Bear for the follow, and for everyone who came and chatted and hung out with us from those streamers. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed things. Take care, everyone. I love you. Bye-bye.